All right. Stream is up. Warframe is warframing. Okay. The real question is, do I listen to some Spotify on or off stream? That's the real meat and potatoes. What happened to my control panel here? My YouTube live control panel. Yes, Baby Wolf, absolutely. 100%, buddy. What is up? Hello, everybody. Watch the Apothecary Diaries. It is actually gutting me. Fascinating. Spotify Premium for 2 months? Let's see if it's true.
I have to get a text message to my fucking my email because for some reason
Doesn't Spotify have like a different plan for students? Don't they have like a discount? Yeah, they do. $6 a month for student account. And Hulu. Considering how much I like Spotify and how many issues I have with the mobile crack version, I might. DE made Nev a villain or was Nev a D1 hater? I was not a D1 hater. You gotta produce a legit student ID? Yeah, but I have that. I'm a student, so. Definitely conceivable thing to do, considering I really do like Spotify as a platform, but I also really hate what they're doing to Spotify recently. I use a illegal version of Spotify for my PC, but the cracked Spotify clients really suck on mobile. I haven't found a good one yet, and so I want to get a good one. But 2 months of free Spotify and then swapping to $6 a month is very reasonable. You know, honestly, I would pay for Spotify at $6 a month. Paying $12 a month for Spotify is unreasonable. If it was 10, you're still asking for a lot of money per year, but fine. Inflation. You can say inflation, and I believe that. But $12 a month? Fuck inflation. You're just lying to me. You know what I mean? That's kind of how I view like the overall market. Happy day, happy day. I hate when my stream of Spotify ads gets interrupted by a song. Yeah, corporate greed is really destroying Spotify. And a lot of products, to be honest. The enshittification of like our products, and not just America, but on like the whole fucking internet, is like, it's very real. The enshittification of things is a very real problem. And I think it's not just that, like, oh, I'm tired of it, because I'm a fucking consumerist elitist or some shit like that. Like, I feel like most people are sick and tired of, like, it's always been like a meme in America. Like, old people are always complaining, like, oh, they don't make shit the way that they used to. But, like, I mean, honestly, dude, I'm tired of plastic in my products. We're about to be we're about to be hearing good morning night city way too soon. What are we gonna do today in Warframe? I'm not sure. May Parvos Granum be with me. As a free Spotify user, being real, it's like 7 ads, 20, 30 minutes of no ads. You've gotten used to a lot of ads and then a lot of songs on repeat. Prep for the devil-shaped elephant in the room. What if instead of good morning night city, it's Suckmutt says hi? This is getting to elite meme territory, and I'm quite a fan. I'm indeed a fan of this joke. Sucknut, true. Any truers of the Sucknut philosophy? Where's my Sucknutters at? What is happening to this build? What went wrong here? Something was here. It's probably that. I'll do what I put there. This is also missing something. God only knows what the fuck that was. Probably that. I don't know. Chrome out your wieners? Is that what you're trying to dance around lightly? You're trying to say to chrome out your cock? Is that what's going on? We getting chrome dome? I want a good Banshee skin. This Banshee skin doesn't speak to me as much. The Soprano skin is really decent. And I like the Blade of the Lotus, though, to be fair. But I want more Banshee skins. You know, I could actually try making, like, an unironic Void Banshee instead of, the funny Banshee. Banshee's low poly ass feet really come into vision when you have the Void Shell. Look at these motherfucking you know what I mean? There's literally fucking 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 on her fucking feetsies here. Her fucking tootsies have 9 fucking lines on them, 9 angles. This is a Void Shell skin, by the way. Void Shells are fairly recent. It gets even worse when you get to, like, can we get a geometry update for Banshee and her fucking goofy looking feet, bro? Banshee's feet piss me off to no end. Man, chat is flying. Parvos Benjamin Granum. Heirloom soon, trust. Next is a female frame. That'd be cool. Whatever happened to Valbin Heirloom, it's coming next year. It's not going to be here this year, though. Nev wants better Banshee feet. I want Banshee to not look like garbage. I had to work really hard to make my Banshee skin look really good. And then I made Red Banshee. I like Banshee. But look at she has nice looking feet on this one. She's got normal, regular ass tootsies that don't look like fucking whatever the fuck these things are. It's nice. Let me see that other skin. This one, the Soprano. So this is the only one, I think. Blade of the Lotus has the fucky feet. Immortal has the fucky. And Sonority has the fucky. And Void Shell. The only one that has regular looking ass tootsies is Soprano. It's the only one that looks okay. Which, I mean, admittedly, look at this. This is fucking fire. Why is her face so red? Is this default Banshee? Wait. It's not. Huh. What causes that? I guess the Soprano helmet must cause that. Yeah, she's got red eye thingies there. This skin does look really fucking fire. Can't lie. What about this one? Eh. This helmet's okay. This helmet is also I don't hate it. Not in love with it. Honestly, I don't even hate this void shell. I could do a good, proper looking void shell. Let me try a real void shell. Look at this default texture on her. It's actually very interesting. Let's start with randomized colors and see. Oh, these are random materials. Oh, that's actually kind of interesting. Okay, well, I meant to do random colors. I actually kind of like that first one. This is a bit sad. That's an interesting color scheme. That's an interesting color scheme. This is all very interesting. You know what I don't like is this Banshee Prime armor. This is not it. Let's get rid of that. And go back. Random colors until I find something that's interesting. And then I'll work on it from there. This is kind of interesting. Let's see materials. See how our materials change things. That is a little bit too much texture for my liking. Which one is that? Is that Vazarin? That's the Vazarin texture. Weird. Hi, Superstar Grazers. Feet Inspector Pupsker has competition. Fascinating. Oh, the Moderite texture looks even worse for some reason. This, you know what? It's this green color is just not compatible with a lot of stuff. I'm not opposed. None of these colors are really speaking to me. You know? I actually do want something green related. Green Banshee meme? Shut up. So that's kind of interesting. The blue and the green is a little harsh. I don't know if I would stick with that, but maybe the material will fix that. See, that's a little interesting. Not a big fan of this. This is very much not what I'm liking. What color? So this is lotus pattern, hey? Did I get multiple lotus patterns? I did. What other material looks good here? See, that kind of looks interesting. This kind of darker metallic-y color. Maybe there's smooth salvage. This usually looks pretty cool. I like this material a lot. It gives this part a little bit more depth without actually changing the color. Titanium sheen. This is like the upgrade to that one, actually, to be fair. This always looks nice. It's really hard to make that one look like shit. I'm missing a Styanax. Interesting. Ember Void Shell. I have Ember Void Shell bundle. What? I guess not. Huh. Whatever. These two textures look really... I'm not a big fan of either of these, actually. Well, this one looks cool. But not on this skin. I actually don't hate this Lotus one, but why is it sideways on some parts? Now this texture here, very sandy and very gritty, which is interesting, but I wonder if we can make it a little bit more interesting. Oh. Hollow Key Blur has a little bit of interesting bits to it. Mercray Scales kind of makes her all look the same. Pack Debris. Wow, Pack Debris just looks gray. Fascinating. All the Focus School materials look bad. DE Machine is really, really pushing old piece marketing extremely hard, harder than usual. Why does Bro need that much plaid? Is it all for Pharma? Probably. Yeah, I'm actually very poor. plat-wise. God, titanium sheen is always just the fucking goat at carrying, like, certain metallics. Like, I think out of the metallics, like, it's just so good. The fucking goofy meat texture, bro. This meat texture looks horrible. I don't know who in their right mind was like, yeah, this meat texture is where it's at. It looks awful. I hate it so much. This brain texture is like the worst thing. They're on some nonsense with that one. See, this spore looks kind of interesting. It looks freaky. I'm not finding anything that makes this color work good. Let's do different colors. Not a big fan. I want something greener. Oh, that last one was good. Damn it. See, this is... Oh, see, this is interesting. I'm feeling this, actually. Wait a minute. So, this orange, instead of being titanium, let's make it... It's non-metallic. I don't think this works as a metallic. It's a very bright orange, actually. So, let's see... This actually looks really interesting. I like this color, not this texture. I want something that this kind of color, but non-metallic texture. Good old Ayatan elegance. I could just change the color ever so slightly. What is the texture that looks good here? I feel like ones that look really interesting, like this Zetki quality, could actually look really interesting here. Because it gives you a little bit of both. Is this going to be a fashion stream? Maybe. I just want to do fashion right now. I'm not really feeling anything just yet. My brain hasn't, like... I haven't decided on what I want to do. This almost looks interesting, but not really. It just looks bad. We could leave this metallic, actually. Maybe a different metallic, though. This is a cool metallic. But it kind of, like, I want it to highlight the green metallic. I really wish that any of these textures were... like, any of these textures were darker. It's really fascinating that this can be metallic or not, because in the middle it looks great, but up top here I'm not too in love with it. But I like this green, but I want to make it maybe brighter or more pronounced, maybe stronger. See, this seems really strong, but I like it. This is also a really nice blue color. I don't really want to change this too much. It's very subtle, which kind of makes me think maybe I go back to this one. I do like the desaturated nature, so maybe the issue is just that this is too saturated, and we go to this and desaturate it a little bit to a more rustic-looking bronze. Maybe that's the play. We can even fully desaturate it, but I don't know if that's necessarily the method. What else? Oh, see, like that could be it. That could be a play. A little bit more bronze gold, kind of copper looking, actually. This looks very copperish. I wanted like a desaturated. See, that's a very deep copper color. But that's actually a little bit, that looks a little bit more ornate, which I like. Especially down here, that looks really good. Looks really good right there. That's what I was looking for. And then, honestly, this Eris surface, I'm just curious, like, does it benefit from any... Stop moving. Oh. That is interesting. Mostly down here. A little bit of subtlety on it. Naramon looks awful. Madurai is at least interesting. Maybe too interesting. It's a little messy. It's a little noisy. I feel like only one texture should have like decals on it, like this lotus pattern or like the Vazrins or whatever. Because like any more than that, and it starts getting really noisy and really messy. See, like these are already super noisy. I feel like Zenrik is uber noisy along with Vazrin. Madurai also has that issue where it's just like lots of noise. The Lotus one is nice because it's subtle. Actually, do we like the Lotus one at all? I could actually smooth this out. I did not mean to double click that. I meant to just click on it. Which kind of accentuates the texture on the Dantara. Maybe even that Jade one. I'm actually curious. A little bit lighter. Less desaturated. Whoa, which one am I? Oh, I'm clicking on that one. That's why. This one. Interesting. So that's even more desaturated. This one's like the most desaturated. Banshee protoframe when? That would be a very cool one. I would love a Banshee protoframe. I don't really want this to be a noisy one. Noisy. Similar in the noise. This doesn't look terrible. It looks very stone-ish, which kind of feeds into these metallics pretty well. Actually. God, this back is so nice. You know what? I almost want to invert this and this. Like, let me favorite this color. Favorite this color. And I'm going to swap them. So, orange there. And green here. And it almost looks good. But then I would want to switch the... Maybe switch this and this. You. And you. You. And... You. No, that's the same thing. This one. This one. See, that's a little bit more, you know? It kind of has a little bit more oomph. But this section loses a little bit. But I kind of like that. It makes the back more green, this is what I'm going to be seeing for the most part anyways, right? Because it's going to be over the shoulder POV. And I like the jade in the back here. It looks really nice. A little subtle, so maybe lighten it up now. Different. Lighter green. Maybe a lighter metallic. Z key here and change this one to titanium sheen. Maybe a lighter metallic even, or lighter color. Can darken this back down. And I can unfavorite all these fucking colors. Conk, 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 conk. We also haven't really changed the energy colors at all, which there's a lot of experimenting to do here. Can I just default this real quick? So that actually already looks really cool. Very pearlescent. Actually, I don't even know if I want to change this. Do I even want to change these? This actually looks kind of cool by default. It's very pearlescent. Does it fit the vibe? We need a jacket, Cyandano, or Ephemera. Hydroid is the only one. True. Hydroid is the only one who has it. I actually like this color combo so much. I'm going to do a little trick here, which is I'm going to copy it in attachments, and then I'm going to favorite this color. Where is it? Is it a... Oh, it doesn't show up, obviously. Shit. I want to favorite these. This color also doesn't show up. I'm gonna go with Banshee's an old frame, old color palette. Let's try Orican this color. Is that the same? It's a shade or two darker. Orican, maybe this shit. That color. Shit. Well, now I fucking lost it for sure if that was the one. It could be this color. Still a little bit darker. Yeah, Tenno is probably the correct packet to look in, actually. So maybe this one. It's that one. Okay, got it. Found it. Holy fucking color brain. Tenno, this one here. Boom, favorite that. Now for the purple color. Also probably going to be in the Tenno pack, actually. And every color is scattered. It's not in this pack. Shit. And I don't have the Tenno 2 color pack. Tenno 2. Is it in here? That's too dark. Tenno 3. That's the color. Am I spending 75 plat to match this color exactly, or am I finding this? Probably this infested color. Do I have a color pack that has that? No, Spectaca's too red. Sanctum's not saturated enough. Pride, unfortunately, doesn't have it. Usually Pride color packs have strong colors like that. Halloween doesn't have it. Eminence doesn't have it. Easter is desaturated. Daybreak doesn't have it, but it's close. It's just desaturated. Classic doesn't have it. Cherub might. This would be really close. This would be it if this was it. Let's see. Darker by a lot. Like here. Lighter than that. Fuck. Okay. Like that? That's pretty damn close. That's like one fucking shade off, like that one. That's darker. That's pretty damn close. That is a hard... It's between these two shades, I think. So I think this is lighter. Yeah. It is in between these two purples here. Damn, what a difficult fucking... This is closer, at least. Yeah, this doesn't have it either. I think if I grab like this one and compare these two, what the fuck? How did that happen? Yeah, this one's darker than this one even, which we don't want. We want it to be lighter. And that's the lightest this palette gets. Oh, look, it's even right there. Unless I fucked up. Oh. That one's even darker. Jesus fuck. That's the color we're looking for, but slightly lighter, like a single shade. See, Digital Extremes, I would love it if instead of giving us these fuck-ass color palettes, you gave us a color wheel. You know? Like, let me organize these colors on a wheel somewhere. Yeah, that's what they could do. They could make it so that the customizer is a wheel, and the different packs have all the different shades on them. Give me the 3/4 sliders, yeah. Oh, wait, does Pride have this color? I'm just gonna grab one of these. I'm gonna grab a couple of these and compare them. This is the one we have. These all are darker. Except for that one. That one's kind of lighter. Would cost 1,000 plat? I'd buy it. I'd buy it. I'd fucking buy it in a heartbeat. What about the original Pride? Oh, see, this has... Whoa, wait a minute. Hold on, there's a lot of colors here that we can try. Do I need a ribbon for the new arc gun? Arbicep? I'm not opposed. I know you're always trying to get rid of ribbon capacity. You know what I'm feeling like? I'm feeling like I'm looking for a very specific saturation that I'll only get from the 1003 pack. Actually, it's not even that color, is it? Because it's not this hot pink. Because if we copy, it's not that hot pink color. It's a hot purple. It's like this very vibrant, not magenta. Maybe it is in 1001. Is it this one? No, that can't be it. No. Dude, finding this color is a fucking nightmare. The closest I've gotten is that cherub color. This is too... That's too blue. That's the one I just clicked on. What fucking color is this? It doesn't look like any of these. This one, but it's not saturated enough. What is this fucking color? Do I not have it as a saved color? I can't save it as a color because it's the Banshee default. It's a default color. And the closest I can get is this cherub, which is really close, but it's a little bit lighter, but it's not this light. It's in between these two colors. You know what? I'm gonna fucking screenshot this shit, and I'm gonna grab a color picker, and I'm gonna fucking see if... color picker from image. I'm gonna see if I can't find this. Where's... You know what? Fuck this. Where's, There we go. Pick from image. Can I... There we go. I'm looking for this color here. So... This is the hex code of the color I have selected. That's the hex code of the color I've selected. The hex of the default color is this. This is really close, right? These are really, really close values, actually. Isn't there a Warframe fashion Discord? I wonder if this color's... I wonder if anybody's made a Warframe tool for, like, a Warframe color palette to RGB or to hex converter or something like that. Spell the word palette wrong. Color picker extension. This palette. Color palettes and hex codes. I haven't been... Fashion frame website with hex color code for each palette external website. Oh, here we go. You can search the fucking colors. So, can I search the hex code itself? Oh, I can see, like, the closeness of them. Oh, yeah, and I can see the hex code. Okay, I can search the hex code itself. So, the closest is Deca Heirloom. This is the closest one. 98.40. This is a completely unique color to Banshee. No fucking shot, dude. What? That's crazy. Okay, and the cherub color, 93%. Okay, so Deca Heirloom, and it is the... Oh, fuck, this is a hard color to find. I've copied it to... A766FC. That is really, really close. Apparently. That's actually looking at it, yeah, it's really close. FEFC. 6.6 instead of 6C, and A7 instead of A9. That is pretty much as close as you can get. Okay. We found the color. It is 1, 2, 3, 4. And then yeah, that's all I needed was that one. Let's see, Deca Heirloom. This color. That says that one. Yeah, that's pretty much identical. Wait! So there is no identical match. It's really, really, really close. You can see it barely changes color. Like, barely changes. What? Banshee has a completely unique color in her fucking energy. I had no idea. Deca Heirloom, that's the one. Wait, that's so cool. Hi, MCID. I have not seen Solo Leveling. I know a lot of people who really like it. Hold on, so what about this color? Was I right on the money with this one, with the Orokin snipe? I'm actually really curious how good my vision is for colors. I'm gonna grab this hex code. This website is fucking goated. Whoever made this polychrome tool is awesome. This is a... it says the 99% match is transmission. Orokin was a 97.1% match, with Cavia being 95. Transmission 99% match here. Let me go find this one. This one's going to be a little bit harder to find. So this is 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 3 across, 8 down in transmission, which I do have this color palette. At least I think I do. Transmission. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So it says this is the color. I can't even see the fucking change between those two. That's so cool. So these two colors are the Banshee colors. And the cherub colors, or not the cherub color, the whatever color that is as close as we can get. That's super cool. Or the Deca heirloom. Dude, I can't even see the difference between those two. Wow, that's really fucking interesting, actually. That's super cool. And that makes this very pearlescent combination, these two. Dude, fuck, finding that color was really hard. It's completely unique to Banshee. This specific color combo is entirely unique to Banshee. Transmission's 99%, so that's basically the same color. I can't see the difference. But this purple one is completely unique. That's super cool. You wish they made void shells for other skins? I wish they had void shells for all the skins, dude. Then again, I would make every Warframe with a void shell blackout, so. Well, let's look for some cosmetics that look good on our Banshee with our specific fashion. So the biggest issue we're going to have is because we're using two very distinct metallics, we need to find things that match these metallics. So that's going to be the hardest issue because, like, see this Asopex. I had to think really hard for that one. This has a metallic texture that would be good with this green. If we maybe flipped those colors, but this green looks awful for the trim, right? So we'd have to recolor it. So that's just something to think about. Like, that can look good. This one, not so much. I'm not feeling it. This always has potential. It's like a cheat code. This is too bulky. It doesn't fit her chest geometry. We have a lot of options here. EOS Prime is also a cheat code. This will always fucking look good on everything you put it on. Like, this is also like a cheat code. I fucking love the EOS Prime. Compared to the regular EOS, it's awful. It's what carries it is this really cool lighting. Alien Banshee, something similar-ish. Kind of green Banshee meme going on. This one is usually a cheat code. It matches the body texture, but not the metallics. There are also many times where I just go straight up without. Stop scrolling. I hate that. See, that has some potential. These jade ones have a lot of potential. This one, Katir, has a lot of potential as well. This one has like a little window into the texture behind, which could look good. There's some ideas there. Not in love with the colors, but those are some ideas. Too much Katir. Lodestar. No. Any of the badges are usually... These are kind of decent. Nymore also is really hard to make look bad. You can always make that one look good with enough finagling. Not a fan of this. I don't hate it. I don't like it. Lot of interesting armor combos. This is also one that just will always look really decent. Not in love with the yellow on it, actually, but this one you can always make look good. Chat, and feel free to throw your opinions or likes or dislikes on any of the armor pieces that we think look particularly decent or indecent. A lot of these I've skipped over because I really don't like them. And every time I always check them anyways. There's some of these that are bundles that I'll just never get. This actually looks really decent. This is unironically one that I'm not too opposed of. All these fucking Kuva ones. No, thank you. Oh, that's kind of cute. You have 0 sense of your fashion. Anything is cool to your monkey brain. Dante's chest armor is a fave. Dante's chest armor is also really solid. Always looks pretty decent. You know, every time I see the Umbra armor, I'm always glad I never buy it. I see this Umbra armor, and I'm like, I could buy this. It doesn't look too bad. And then I look at it, and I'm like, no, I don't like it. And I'm glad I don't buy it every time. A little business Hatsune Miku tie. Whoever's trying to do a Hatsune Miku fashion, this is a mandatory one. Mandatory 250. Ooh. Doesn't look terrible. That looks really cool. What is this? Tenogen? Oh, that looks fucking sick. The Sephirim one is also one that I've been thinking about a lot. There's a lot of cool metals on it. Dude, this is a cool one too. Damn. These three are really eye-catching. Let's see. There's a couple that I just skipped over because I'm like, these don't look good. But it seems like this color palette is not doing any chest armor any justice outside of the obvious, because this one's energy color. Which, I mean, kind of hard to say no to that. Now, we've got the obvious Banshee armor, but it looks awful with our Void Shell. Oh, fascinating. That's what this toggle does. Well, yeah, I want these separate. I guess I'll have them as the same for now, because it makes checking them easy. See, this is a cool little armor piece, actually. These little arm ones. That's nice, though. That's a nice toggle. I was always wondering what that toggle did. It lets you do both armors at once. That's very nifty. I like asymmetry in my armor, so I'm not too opposed to checking shit out and seeing what it looks like. Oh, Banshee's Soprano armor has its own. Wow, fucking Christ. Void Shell has its own. Ooh! See, fascinating, because it utilizes the texture as well. Wait, no, it doesn't. That's its own texture. Wait, if I copy this, does it copy the texture? If I copy colors? It does not. Oh. Interesting. Wait, doesn't it? Is it just that the Z key is the wrong metal? Maybe it's just this green is the wrong metal. Well, maybe it isn't. Because look at this right here. This neck piece, despite being the same metal structure, has a very different shape. I wonder if it gets stretched, because if you look, the rocks are the same and the black is the same. There's no bronze on this one, so I can't see it. So maybe it is the same texture, and it's just this weird part instead of being this mesh pattern. It's like stretched over. Interesting. Very fascinating. Blade of the Lotus. Oh, good God, no. Nope. Nope. Cheat code armor. Where's my EOS Prime? EOS. There it is. Man, it's hard to say no to that. It's hard to say no to how good that looks. EOS Prime always looks good, man. Where was I at? Was I at Ito? Was that Ito? Yeah, I was there. See, it's really hard to say no to this one. But I think what that tells me is maybe I just need armors that match that energy color instead of anything else. Wow, that looks really solid, actually. Fuck. It's also a favorite of mine. This Mortis always. I'm a sucker for it. See, that actually looks pretty interesting. But because I need... Wow, looks kind of cool. What the fuck? I'm thinking because I want something that's like this EOS Prime. I think just EOS Prime is just where it's at, man. It just looks so good. I never do... Fuck. Okay, bug discovered. There we go. Alistarn is your go-to chest piece? Yeah, that's a good one. All you wish for is actual armor, like armored gloves, proper chest plate, proper knee guards. A man can dream. Oh, what a sweetheart. The Arachna has an interesting shape going to it, but I'm feeling Namor down here. I have a feeling that I'm going to like the Namor a lot. Namor. See, look at that. That's very interesting. Because EOS down here, let's just... That's not how you spell EOS. Yeah, this is like fucking whatever. This looks like nothing to me. You know what I'm thinking, though? Before I commit to this, I'm going to grab the Namor. Sounds like it looks good down here. I want to see what an ephemera that has that specific energy color does to my fashion here. I want an ephemera that has that kind of body glowy texture on it. Interesting. Verbal or herbal tea. That's funny. Yes, you could, Alex. Like, as far as trading things in game, yeah, you can trade things in game between regions as long as you invite people. Little snakies. Oh, that's kind of nice. Jade look. Very dark. Ah. You want to sell your Protea Prime set? You should use Warframe.market. They nerfed the shit out of the Spore Ephemera, it seems. No, I just have my energy colors super down low. That's right. Wiremetrics just doesn't show up at all when you have low energy color. Very good to know. Hold on. I need to do that real quick. Visual effect intensity. There we go. That way we can see the damn colors that we're changing, which makes a huge impact. Okay. Now I can see the damn ephemeras. And it properly shows my colors. What was I looking at? I was looking at this one. That little shimmer. That little shimmer. It's subtle. Looks so good. Snakies on the floor. There's the snakies. Purified bloom. Wow, it's bright. I almost want to match the energy to this emissive. So we have... I have these in my favorites, don't I? Yeah, I do. That. And that. Oh, look at the pearlescent on the EOS. Look at it! See, that's what I was looking for. And you know what? God, that's so bright. I have bloom turned off, by the way, and it still blooms the fuck out of the light because I think I have bloom and lens flare off. Bloom. Oh. Yeah, bloom is off. And lens flare. It doesn't even show up in the settings. I have bloom off, motherfucker. Hold on. We're gonna turn DLSS off for the off scaling or the upscaling. Look at this fucking thing. Why does it do this? I have bloom off, and look at it bloom. Look at it fucking bloom. I have bloom off. Try Frostfall. This ephemera is so good when you don't have effect intensity on. If you have effect intensity off, this is like one of the best fucking things ever. Fog of War. No. Katir. Oh, there's that pearlescent color I was looking for. That pearlescent is really nice. That's a great color combo. Fucking Raya just flashbangs you, of course. Oh. 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 Interesting. Shard Hex. Good old crystal. It's right in the middle of your titties. You said Frostfall. Where's Frostfall? You know, a lot of people like Frostfall. I'm not the biggest fan. I can search for it. There it is, Frostfall ephemera. See, I'm not a big fan of Frostfall, but then it looks really good here. It looks really decent. That doesn't look terrible. It's a really strong ephemera. Volumetric or whatever. Oh, maybe it is volumetric. Maybe it is fog. Sage, you might be right. Oh, see, there's that wire matrix. This one's completely fucking invisible if you don't have effect intensity on. Such a scam. They really need to do something about visual effect intensity. Frostfall is fine until you stand still. You like Frostfall until the cartoon cloud shows up. That's my thing. Ooh. Okay, Verve kind of has a lot going for it, actually. Oh, and it's got little... No, that can't be. Is that Trailies from this, or is it from the... No, it's not from this. Okay. Yeah, it's from the bloom one that wouldn't go away properly. You know what? Okay. Out of curiosity, that gold looks really nice. I know I said I wanted something green, but I actually feel like the pool color background here is fine enough that I'm willing to experiment with this gold color. That's very orange. I almost really like this. Chat, does this not look really clean, though? I can make this greener to compensate. Not that green. Like that, maybe. But I actually like the subtlety. I like this being subtle. Chat, what do we think about this? This is really, really good, no? We go to attachments. I'm gonna do something before I do that, though. Hold on. Well, actually, I just changed one color. Because let's see. So that's this green color. And this underneath color. Looks decent up here, but down here I don't like it. Let's try to match it to this color. That looks a little bit more fluid. Doesn't really change this too much. It just matches that. This is a metallic, actually. Oh, it doesn't even change it. Oh, what color is that, then? Is that tied to this one? Oh, it is. Okay, hold on. I'm really curious, then, because that's a metallic. What is this one? Tertiary. Changes a light on that, so that doesn't even change anything there. So we can actually get a little bit freaky with our attachment color. And we can... Classic... Match this gold color. I want this to blend seamlessly. I like this color. I think that blends nicely. It's probably this color. Hold on, let's just match this because it's the same texture, I would assume. Yep, it matches. I mean, what are we thinking, Chad? Does this not look very nice? And you know, with these new colors, we can actually really quickly experiment with other leg plates. Because we've got maybe a little bit more freedom with what we pick. But I'm thinking that we kind of nailed it on the head with the Namor, whatever. I think we... See, that looks really clean, though. It's really simple. It's really straightforward. It's Iridos, which is... It's an uncommon one. I kind of like this on this ankle. Okay, Chad, am I crazy for liking that on that ankle? I kind of like just a one ankle thing. Leg asymmetry is definitely harder to pull off than arm asymmetry. Arm asymmetry looks really good. Leg asymmetry, you kind of have to be gentle with it. You don't want to get too freaky deaky. You don't want to get too nutso with it, but I feel like this is like... This has the potential. Ooh, I forgot how good these look when you have energy colors on. Ooh. You might have to hit the hay. You got sleep. Hey, sleep is more important than Nest streams. But you know what else? You can leave the stream running in the background. Now you're cooking. Because then I get the views and the precious ad revenue because I totally have ads turned on. This looks really good on her feet, actually, with the right colors. I think we looked it up before and it did not look good. I think Iridos might be the way to go. That's not how you spell Iridos. I think that's like, it's just subtle, it's clean, it's like, you barely notice it. You get the one leg. You know what, actually, I want to invert these two. I want this one to have the spiky on it. And I want this leggy to have the Iridos. Yeah, look at that, because it's going to be on this side. Yeah, look at that. That looks nice. Very nice. That I'm a big fan of. I'm a large fan of this. All right. Bunny ears, because of course, duh. Absolutely not. Signas for the Banshee. This is where things are going to get weird, because she's kind of got this big old fuck-ass forehead. So, like, this doesn't look good. This does not look good. This does not look good because of the texture, but the shape is interesting. This does not look good. This could look good. Because we get more of that pearlescent stuff going on. We'll keep a note of that. Keep a note of that, Signa. This one doesn't really look terrible, but I don't like it. This one is surprisingly good looking on a lot of frames, but this head is not doing it. And I imagine these are all going to kind of be a similar story. See, Katir would be good if this giant fucking thing wasn't clipping into it. Then, no. This matches the shape a lot, and I can justify the clipping if I just stuff the whole fucking thing in here like this. Like, hold on. Let's try to find a balance here. So, like, this looks fine, I feel like, even though it clips in, it's fine because it rests there. And this doesn't clip. I don't think. So this actually isn't terrible. And it gives some much needed attention up there. Also a contender. This one, absolutely not. This one, this one is another one that sits way the fuck back here. If it was a different angle, I would say yes to this. I don't even hate it, actually. I don't like this texture, though. The color is definitely not it. This one, no, and this one is a similar, just not happening. So it's really a battle between this one and this one. And I think this one looked better. We'll line this back up to what we had it. Right there. And it blends in with her head pretty well. And gives it some much needed decoration up there on that flat fucking dome. Balance and Warframe Wilted Rose. With Nokko, equipping the Katir Noble's Signa makes it look like he has earrings. First time here, not sure if a new player, but you had a question. Does anabolic pollination work on exalted weapons? Yes, it does. Really nice that you're using anabolic pollination, by the way. Underrated mod set. Underrated companion. Predacites are very strong. Anabolic pollination is super uber good. Super good shit. Love the Predacites? Oh yeah. More toxin buffs, real. I think this looks very nice. Do we give ourselves a Syandana or do we stick with the body? Because I have... When I was a new player, or not even when I was a new player, when I was first getting into fashion, Warframe, and I was first doing fashion frame, one thing I did was everything had a Syandana. All the time. All of my old fashions had Syandanas. And as time has gone on, I have now become more interested in subtlety, and I've become more open to the idea for a lot of frames with no Syandanas. So you'll see a lot of my frames have either very small Syandanas or none at all. And it's for a couple of reasons. One, the flowing texture in the face is kind of obnoxious when you're aiming and shooting for some of them. And the second reason is there's a lot of really interesting back patterns that I think are more cool to look at than the Syandanas themselves. You have to get Syandanas that match the shape. You kind of have to get ones that match the feel of what you're going for and the flow and yada yada. And I've just kind of found that there's very few that fit the vibe. We're going to do attachment colors while we match these. You know, that's not to say that the Syandanas look bad. This looks fucking awesome as shit, shape-wise. But I've just found that I prefer no Syandanas more regularly. This looks good, but I put this fucking thing on everything. This is the Wukong one. The Wukong Prime Access. And God, it looks good. You have a great eye for fashion and coloring? Thank you. You just watched the Warframe love letter vid? Yeah. See, this with the right colors actually doesn't look terrible, but I don't like that it kind of flops over the way. This is very obnoxious. But that's the thing there. But this orange is really strong. But I can change this. That's the nice thing about Syandanas is that, unlike attachments, I don't have to worry about it clashing with any of my other choices. So I can change these to be whatever, which is really nice. It's really nice that they are completely unrelated to anything else. And maybe some armor pieces would benefit from that, Digital Extremes. Just saying. Maybe individual armor coloring in the near future. I don't know. This is a cheat code signed on. I put this on a lot of things and I gotta stop doing it. Because it's a small one and it looks good. Ooh, maybe. Very Araxia. See, the other thing about Syandanas is a lot of them are very busy. Amogus Syandana, always a fun pick. This is nice. I remember the drama with the Syandana. They made the Titania Syandana. That's what this one was. And it was clipping with Titania so bad that they made another one where they literally just cut the end of it off. So you can see, this is the same Syandana. They gave it to everybody who bought the Titania Prime. And they gave them both. because they're like, hey, we heard your guys' feedback that it's really annoying, it's clipping into shit, it doesn't look good on Titania, blah, blah, blah. Here's a shorter one. And unironically, this one kind of looks better in a lot of fashions. Wow, that is an aggressive pearlescent. Oh, my eyes. Don't you let me take to get you all alone? See, Jade fashion. Jade fashion is a thing. Jotunheim. Oh, that Jotunheim always looks so fucking clean, dude. Jotunheim was one that I would pick if I didn't like the way a frame looked on the back. If I didn't like the way it looked behind, I just put the fucking Jotunheim on it. It just got rid of all the issues. And it was like, just block this off. This is also good looking. This is good looking. But again, it's kind of running into that issue. So like, look here, like you see this back metallic texture, the lights on the back, that in conjunction with this wiggling chain with its own lights going, it's so noisy, right? And I've got the lights from the ephemera, I've got the movement there, da da da. It's a lot going on. So it's like, I like this look, but it's just too noisy. That looks fucking sick though. And it really sucks because a lot of these signed ons look really, really good. Like these all look awesome. These look so cool. But it's like, it's so much going on. Like this right here looks metal as fuck. That green in particular is really interesting. Oh, there's that pearlescent color. That's actually kind of nice. But the more I'm looking at these, the more I'm feeling a no Cyandana vibe. Oh, this again still looks really cool. This is the same as the other one, but it's slightly destroyed. Ooh. The parent sequence logo on that looks really clean. I did like that Jotunheim a lot. I am feeling that Jotunheim. Oh, Riftguard, my beloved. Oh, Riftguard, my screen taker upper you. I love this Cyandana. Blocks 90% of your screen. Radia is good. It's very simple. Yeah, Radia. Yeah. That is a decent one. God. Where am I? Where is this one? There it is. I remember back in the day, any Warframe fashion had to have one of the big 3 wings on it. It was this one, it was the EOS ephemera wings, it was the Pyra Prime. They added Night Hunter later, but that one also was starting to that was towards the end of the wings era. Every fucking Warframe player had a wings Cyandana. The swords on the back, everybody had it. The Knossos was up there. If you had a Cyandana on, it looked like a pair of wings. And then DE gave us the actual wings ephemera, and every fashion frame ever was wings. Everybody had wings. The fire wings, everybody had wings. That was like, if you were a Warframe player at a high level or at a mid-level fashion frame, like if you just did fashion casually, you threw fucking wings on it. It was such a meme that there was a chroma build, a chroma fashion, which was like 4 fucking wings, and it blew up as a meme in the community because duh, of course. More wings. We need all the wings. Everything needs wings, chat. Everything needs wings. 90% of your screen needed to be a fucking wing. This looks really clean. I kind of like this. More wings. Lad. I mean, you're not wrong, but goddamn, is superhuman good? I don't know. Okay, what are the Sciendonas that I liked? I like the Udiat, the idiot Sciendona. I really liked the Jotunheim because, duh, Jotunheim looks insane, always. Jotunheim music. This looks ridiculous. Covenant Sciendona? Covenant. Oh, the little hoodlum Sciendona. Doesn't match my colors here, but I could make it match. We liked Misa Prime. Misa Jar Jar Binks Prime. Yeah, the hoodie. Thoughts on this look? Mirage look. I would say that you have a good concept here, but I'm not in love with the two tones. You basically have two things going on, which is the black and the gold. And then you've got the green highlights. The green highlights look really good. I actually really like that. Your gold is really saturated, and it's kind of distracting. And I'm not in love with the idea of all black. You know what would really highlight this, I think, is if you desaturated your gold a little bit, and if instead of going pure black, you went for a light gray. Or like a dark gray. Yeah, and the solution to a lot of fashion, by the way, like a lot of fashion, desaturating your colors. Warframe is a very gritty game. You notice how I've got this kind of ceramic green here? Bronze would go fire. That's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking instead of gold, if you lean into the bronze and go towards the browner colors a little bit, maybe not fully desaturate, but bronze it a little bit, and then desaturate that gray. But you'll notice that, like, what I do here for my colors is, like, my black here, this is not a pure black. Now, part of that is the texture, but part of that is that it's a grayish color, right? I actually have a very saturated gold color going on right here, but that's because it kind of fits with the desaturated green color. And then I also have a lot of saturation in my pearlescent lights, but that's because I want those lights to really grab your attention. So you kind of pick and choose where you want to be desaturated and where you want your saturation. Because where your saturation is, that's where people's eyes are going to be looking, right? So I want people to look at the pearlescent colors. I want that to catch your attention. And I want the subtle desaturated gray and ceramic green color to be a backdrop, like a neutral color. So I want your eyes to really focus on the shiny gold and the beautiful, pretty lights, and I want these colors to act as a backdrop. There's also times where you fully lend into the, like, go super saturated, make it look really, really robot, like fucking crank the colors to 11. And then there's times where even the parts that you want people to look at, you still want it to be desaturated, and that kind of gives it a grittier feeling, a bit of a darker feeling, with your colors. So you really want to, like, you know, like the avatar, you want to master all of your elements of your lighting, your material usage, your color selection, and your actual, like, application of those materials. Like, each of them has, like, a balance to them where you don't fully lend into one or the other. You don't always desaturate. Like, if I desaturated this gold color, it would look fine, but it wouldn't look as good, right? So, like, let me go to, I have two of them here. So let's go to this Zetki one, right? This is my current color. If I were to instead go over to something like, fuck, I don't know, the Storm color palette, this has some pretty dim colors, or the Twilight color palette. If I were to take this gold and just kind of, like, look for a desaturated one like this, you can see how it still looks decent, but it loses a lot of that flair. It loses a lot of that personality versus this stronger yellower gold color. Like, if I go for this, it doesn't really look as attractive or as appealing because I've desaturated it, right? It looks kind of washed out. Boom, that looks like gold. This looks like, I don't know, not bad, but there's no flair anymore. There's no punch. Same with this color. Although this color could do for some desaturation. It wouldn't even kill it. But I don't want to lighten it. But I could go for, like, that's not even terrible. I could desaturate this a little bit, just because it's a little blown. That actually doesn't look terrible, but it's fighting for the same space. Without the visuals, you could say the same thing in some museum and you'll sound like an expert, so true. We got a mag fashion. Similar thing going on here where you don't have a lot going on, so it really draws my attention into like these decals here on this armor. Like where there's white, I look, and that's fine. I would say mag doesn't have a lot going on in this department, like in the texturing going on. Like right here, this side is like there's nothing happening. So this frame could also benefit from having some color thrown in. But I like this use here. I don't know if this is just the texturing doing the work for you or what, but I like where it's blackout, very different from this lighter black color. But again, you're running into that issue where like there's not really anything happening. My eyes are drawn to the white, my eyes are drawn to the purple, but then there's not enough. It's missing something. You know what I mean? It's missing something. Something like this mirage. See, there you go. Now I've got something to look at. Now my eyes are drawn towards something. Now I've got something to look at. I will say it's still very saturated. So you've made it bronze, but it's still very, very strong bronze. So like this is a very, very, very bright bronze. So like I'll take this. Let me grab a naked banshee or a mirage real quick. I think I have a spare. There we go. I've got a spare mirage here, and I'm just going to apply your config to it. And we'll work on it from here. So what I would do is this orange color that we've got going on here, I would quite literally go and just look for something that is just desaturated on it. So I would look like, let's see, we want it to be more bronze. So hold on, there's a really good one in Daybreak. This one here. See that? See how much lighter that is? It's more subtle, and it gives a lot more. And we'll go to the attachments, we'll do the same thing. Which I think is your accents color. And fuck, what did I say? Daybreak? Daybreak. This one. Daybreak is like a cheat code color palette. You have a lot of really great colors in Daybreak. Look at that. See how much more easy that is to look at? See how much nicer that is on the eyes? You've got a lot more going on here, because it's a little bit more desaturated, right? And then for this gray color here, I'm just going to lighten this to like that. And I'm going to say for this color here, like you've got a lot of options here, actually. I almost want to say that, let's see, what do we have here? This can actually stay dark. You can even fully lend into like a blackout look there. That can be dark. This one, though, this has personality to it. You can change some stuff here. Like, you can give this, like, that purple color that you have going on. Maybe a darker one like that. We're a little bit darker, but we're not too dark. And then I'm going to change this texture to give us a little bit more pronunciation here. We can go something here that just kind of gives it a little bit more breathing room. Just looking for anything that sticks out to me. I almost don't hate this. I actually almost don't hate this at all, but it's kind of busy, and I don't want to take away from the texture you did on that one. There's more of that gritty texture that I used in the other one. I mean, there's nothing wrong with this flat color, but it's not the right texture. This isn't terrible. I don't hate this. Maybe this. Maybe that does good. You know? Now I've got something going on. And, like, you can change this to be whatever. You could be red if you want it to be, you know, edgy. You could be yellow if you want it to be quirky. There's actually a very quirky kind of Power Ranger look, if you ask me. There's that blue color we used on Banshee. This pink color actually kind of has a lot going for it. Looks very leathery. You could maybe change this leather. You know, look for something that's a little bit leatherier. I mean, you have a lot of options, right? This matches also your bronze a little bit. So you see how we're using a similar color. It kind of blends with the bronze a little bit. There's a lot of options you have here. Where am I clicking? This one. That's the metallic. This one. So, I mean, you have like a lot of options. You could even go, if you wanted to keep it a little bit more mature, with that gray color. Get that black and white. And that is going to highlight your bronze a lot, because now you've got something to look at. Different helmet. Does he have a different helmet? No, it's Void Shell helmet. If you change the helmet, you're going to get some interesting stuff going on here. Which actually, you could even change the helmet. This skin actually looks really good with other helmets on it. Because you chose some really interesting textures. You chose, like, I don't want to say safe textures, but good textures. These are actually kind of like, you kind of got some options here. This doesn't even look terrible. So, I mean, you've got options. Green and purple combo. I like this a lot. I like this a lot. Very good. I would say, whatever the black, white kind of energy thing is, that's an ephemera, I believe. That would look really, really strong if it was also purple. But other than that, I mean, this looks fucking fire. This looks very good. Because you've got green lighting, and I like the green lights. It's very nice. It complements this blue color a lot, and the purple works with the gold. These are just two sets of complementary colors used in conjunction. Mirage Void Shell is good. You lack color palettes. You're super limited on desaturated tones. Get your money up, not your funny up, baby. That's where the grind comes in. I like this Mirage fashion, by the way, quite a lot. I would say what I'm going to do is I'm going to switch out these attachments. Because I have the attachments to flex. And I want something that feels more Mirage-y. Something that feels like Mirage. Because I have the attachments to flex. You know what? Somebody mentioned the Dante ones earlier. What's the Dante one called? Or something? Oranist. That kind of is interesting. Maybe it's a bit too big, though. It's a bit too big. That looks very ghostly and very interesting. A lot of options. I might actually go no chest piece and just change the shoulders. No chest piece might be the method. Because there's a lot that looks good here. But I also don't mind just having her boobs out. You know what I'm saying? Something that matches this metallic vibe that complements the overall shape of this stuff would be ideal. Dark energy color, so energy-oriented stuff's not going to look too great. Also, my advice is always lend into asymmetry. That looks so fucking good to me. I'm such a huge fan of this shoulder piece. I know I'm biased. Tell me this doesn't look good, though. The bronze redeemer through the fucking helmet? Come on, that looks so clean, dude. The bronze redeemer looks so good. I love that. I love that so much. And then I want something running down the arm, I think. I want a dangly. I actually wonder, would this look good? No, it doesn't match the color. I want a dangly. Meridian looks terrible. Oh, it doesn't look awful, but I don't like it. All I wanted was you. All I wanted was you. Where's the Titania one? The Heartwood. Doesn't really match the texture, but it has a dangly. But it doesn't look good. Doesn't look the way I want it to. I want a ribbons arm piece that runs down. You know what I mean? Those are her signature things? Nah, don't look good. See, like, this is pretty close. This is pretty close. This is kind of what I'm thinking. That looks way better. That matches her shoulder so much, though. And then the knee plates. I'm gonna be honest. When it comes to Mirage knee plates, I'm just kind of thinking nothing. I don't really think she needs anything on her legs. Her legs have so much going on that I feel like any armor piece is just in the way. And I'm not a big fan. So I might just throw the It's All on because it complements the shape really nicely and call it a day. I don't really want to overthink this because the shape of her legs are really solid and It's All is nice and subtle. I don't want to put anything on her fucking knees because her knees are really interesting. Her feet are interesting. I don't want to cover them up or anything like that. Not an Ember Signa kind of guy on this particular frame. Feel like there's greater things to complement this head shape. And I think giving her fucking Katir ear turrets actually kind of fits really well. This actually looks kind of funny. And I kind of like this a lot. Okay, what are our thoughts on that? Is that good looking or not? Because I feel like it kind of fits. Yay or nay on that one? That's a bit of a yay or nay. I like that. I like the look of that. This could also end up looking really good. The horns could look good, but I feel like this Katir is where it's at. Like the Hexus armor, but longer. I want longer ribbons. I think this is a vibe. Black energy and bright green energy are very interesting here. I wonder why the attachments are blackout energy. Good stuff going on. Let's check the Syandana, and we're just going to copy the main colors because we've changed them a little bit. We could also try the attachment colors. I think the main colors... Actually, the attachment colors kind of have a different vibe going on. The main colors, I switch stuff around, so this actually looks a little bit better. But I can maybe change this color to match our newfound white complementary. This is about probably what I would change. Oh, that's right. You went for this green that I really like. That's right. Similar thing. Where you've got the very basic, simple outline, which actually doesn't even look really. It doesn't look bad in this context. I love this because I know for a fact you did red shards with this. So you've got red, red, red. All right. I know you did good with this one because these are red shards. I know they're red shards because this happens in the fashion preview thing all the time where it miscolors your shards. So I'm actually a fan of this one. The red highlights are focused on. Everything is simple. They glow due to being Tau forged. Yeah. Syandana very strong. You sent me this one already. It is purple? Okay. Yeah, you sent me this one. This is a really good Gauss fashion. Yeah, bronze. So okay, to give you guys like a little here's some cheat codes for Warframe fashion. Bronze always looks good. If your colors look weird, desaturate them. And your mother. I don't know. I almost built another config. I actually am really a big fan of this. Let's change to Syandana because we didn't finish doing that. This looks interesting, but again, it's just so bright and oversaturated. And it's busy. You know what? Fuck it. I don't think we do a Syandana. Ah, she looks like she needs a Syandana, though. Another good stuff. Very good stuff. Very good stuff. Looks nice. Thumbs up from me. I did like this one, didn't I? I liked this one a lot. The jet engine on it. Attachment colors, main colors. Attachment colors look a little bit better there. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to change one of these to a black color of some kind, just to make it match this. And get rid of a lot of that presence. That pearlescent jet engine is just fucking nuts looking. I think this looks very solid. I am very happy with this. Now, here's the deal. Something a lot of people neglect is sigils when fashion. And sigils can very much make or break a look. Sigils can end up looking really, really good if you do them right. I'm a big fan of my clan. I made a really nice looking clan sigil. The clan emblem. I think it looks fucking great. And it fits with a lot of fashion. Unfortunately, it doesn't fit too much with this one, but that's okay, because we're going to put it on the chest piece in a bit. Or maybe on the back, actually, because I think the chest is actually busy enough. But sigils and emblems and all those good things, they absolutely make a great difference, and they can make a huge impact. They're always worth looking at and always worth, looking into. That Plague Star one doesn't even look bad either. Sigils and emblems are also a great way to flex. They're very fun to flex. I think some pieces are like heavily underrated because they just look really cool. The 4D clan sigil emblem is a fucking cat. Yeah, I've seen it. It's very funny. Some of them look really natural as pieces of fashion. Like this matches fairly well, actually. Because it's that same black color-ish, but it's blue, but it's got that pearlescent look on it, and I kind of like it. So let's see on this side. We can do that Uriel heart. I think that Uriel heart looked good. I think this actually looks kind of cool. The Katir one also doesn't look terrible. I keep going back to that one. You're the Snake looks interesting. I don't know if it really fits the vibe of the fashion, though. Cool thing is they blend in really nicely. They're very flat. I could just double up on that. I could do a gargoyle eye. But I don't want to. Aid Claw would be good if it didn't look awful. Also, some of these focus school emblems look really cool. I should change the Alliance emblem to something even more universal for the fashion friendliness. Because the Alliance emblem is like a meme, but we didn't really, the origin of this meme is now kind of long forgotten. IFTA did make it, though. You like using the super old event ones? Yeah, super old event ones do. They're a fun little flex. It's a little thing that, like, some people... I hate this, though. I hate that I'm missing my Scarlet Spear Condrix 1. I never got it. Also, all of my numbers are wrong. All of my Scarlet Spear numbers are wrong. Makes me really sad. And I didn't get my Scarlet Spear Condrix 1 emblem. Pisses me off so bad. Makes me so upset. I'm going to double up on these. I don't usually double up on emblems, but I think those just fit really nicely. It just fits. It just looks good. Front sigil, I was talking about I was going to use my clan one. There's a couple of really good clan ones. Couple really good sigils in general. The Ember heirloom sigil ended up being really nice looking. So the glyphed one here changes the colors of it, which means you can make it that pearlescent that we've been talking about so much. Hydralist, also very underrated. Another really, really good one is Auraworm's Rage. Underrated ass sigil. Auraworm's Rage looks fucking awesome. And I'll show you why it looks awesome. It doesn't mention this anywhere, and it doesn't show up in the preview, but when you do the colors on it, look at this shit. Hold on, I need to invert these, actually. This color here, and this color here. Look at this shit. It has like a fucking moving texture on it. It looks so good. And if you stretch the shit out of this, and you do something like this, fucking, dude, this thing looks awesome. This thing is genuinely really cool. I actually don't know why the alpha on it is so low. But Nira has a similar thing. Nira has a really cool texture going on. She feeds really well into the pearlescent. And again, if you crush her height and make her a little bit wider, actually, probably more like that, to be fair. A little bit taller, actually. Something really important is to match your sigils to your dantanas. Flip this chick upside down and then move her up a little bit so that she matches the contour of my frame boobs. I don't even have to change her color. She's already got the pearlescent going on. Like, some of these sigils just look fucking fire as shit. And it's, like, never mentioned anywhere. Oh, see, that's, like, oh, come on, man. That shit looks so clean. And then, like, if you lower the alpha just a little bit, look at that. Look at that. We'll go a little bit higher, like that. We still want it to be strong. Look at that. We've added so much to this frame. And you can put this wherever the fuck you want. You can put this down here, even. She's got a lot of cool stuff going on her chest. So I actually don't know how much I really want to fuck with this. Let's try doing another thing here like this. We'll shrink that height again. All the way down there. I really wish this would go just a little bit lower. Just a tiny smidge lower. That's pissing me off, actually. Sigils can absolutely be a huge up game to your... Like a huge increase to your fashion game. You gotta not be worried about fucking with them and getting them interesting, you know? Nira's sigil is really cool. I think that Nira's sigil is, like, one of the best ones. Banshee Soprano looks fucking horrible to me, but I've seen some people do some cool stuff with it. And yeah, like, never be afraid to, like, really get freaky with sigils. Some sigils genuinely look great. Some sigils have, like, these, like, crazy ass elements to them that just make them like, what the fuck? A lot of the prime sigils are pretty popular for that. They have, like, these crazy things going on where, like, oh my god. I find that sigils look really good on more subtle frames who don't have a lot of stuff going on, because you can use it to just add a bunch going on. Suddenly it looks really good. Hematite sigil. See, this actually looks cool too. I'd probably rotate this around a bunch and find a good spot for it. Jackal doesn't even look terrible. Yeah, never be afraid when it comes to sigils to, like, reach into, like, some weirder sigils and, like, look for stuff that's very unconventional. Because you can stretch them around and you can make them end up looking really interesting. Like, even the Syndicate faction sigils, like, even these, I've seen people do really interesting things with these. I've seen them, like, go crazy with them. There's never a spot that's too weird. There's never a sigil that's too out there. Look at this Lunar Ox. This looks cool as fuck. Oh, the dragon looks cool as shit, too. God damn, those look good. Ooh. The Mastery Sigil's always, you know... It's an old joke. You can get past the censors. You can do some pretty funny shit with sigils, like those people have human faces as a clan emblem. Oh yeah. Yeah, you can do some pretty goofy stuff with clan emblems and alliance emblems. Oh, that rhino heirloom looks kind of cool. Ah, Rift Sigil, my favorite cheat code. Rhino Palantir. Palantir technology! I knew Rhino was a part of... Can't say it. Oh, Scar Sigil looks nuts. Spot the difference, chat. I hate that. Why is it off? Dun, 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 dun. Oh, I guess it's off by design. It's literally designed that way. Ooh. Splash and Dash looks interesting. Stalker. I think no matter what, I think Nira's the winner here. Nira's always a winner. Aw, this looks kind of decent, though. I think low opacity Nira's is the winner. Oh, but the Tenokon sigil looks kind of interesting. You're experimenting with the Mirage skin. None of your attachments look good, but the sigils would. Sigils don't show up when you send a config? Yeah. This is a sigil? What? What? Valkyrie Heirloom also is interesting, but what? Oh, dude, some of the Event Kit sigils look genuinely awesome as fuck, by the way. Oh, Void Gate looks cool. This being a sigil is nuts to me. Look at that. It adds to the pearlescence so much. And obviously doesn't... Oh. Oh. Interesting. Very interesting. Fascinating. You didn't expect the Tenokon backpack to get used, but it's actually very cool. Yeah, the Tenokon backpack is very cool. You know what? I'm going to put this Vaporus on the back, I think, instead of on the front, because it's a full body one, right? So if I double Vaporus, it's going to look awful. Or I could put Nira's back here and do that thing I wanted to do. Oh. What? Oh, you can't get more precise. That's so obnoxious. Look at this. It leans over one way or the other. Fascinating. That's vile. Huh. Interesting. I don't really want a back sigil. So because I don't want a back sigil, here's what I'm going to do. Oh, I can't copy this. It's vaporous with literally no stat changes and just the color changes. Vapor sigil on the back, and we'll go back to doing front sigil stuff. And we'll do that Nira thing that I wanted to do. I wish I could make this a bit skinnier, but I don't think I can. That's as low as it goes. Okay. I'm gonna lower... I want that purple to stand out more. It's not doing it. What is the quickest way to get a good amp? You rank 28 and still use the Sirocco? It sucks. Obviously little duck standing. So the Profit Taker stuff. You don't even have to do like the main Profit Taker bounty. But Profit Taker is going to speedrun you out farm quite a bit. But doing the Profit Taker prerequisite missions will help you out. And then after you get those done, it's just a matter of grinding up toroids, excuse me. Bloodshed sigil, you can do some gradient stuff since it covers your whole body. You can put 2, the sigils emerge. Yeah, I know that. It's very cool cosmic. So yeah. Little duck amps. Little duck amps will help you a lot. Does it have nothing to do with yeah, that's all Fortuna stuff. So the quick hand, the shorthand to amps. Let me do this real quick. I want to find the right color. That looks good enough. Okay. The shorthand to amps is that they're actually fairly good universally. But what matters is how you build them, as in how you construct them. So I'll show you kind of how like amps work in a bit more of an abstract. Go into operator. There we go. Where the fuck is she? Is my brain stew? Oh yeah. Hang on. Don't do that. Okay. So basically, amp assembly, you kind of know it. It's the same as this OS system, right? All of these pieces are good. These are all the primary fire modes. The only one I would say that's really bad is going to be the Schwack Grandmu, and even then they still work. The Lega is unpopular, but I think it has a place, but it's not really popular as it stands right now. But these two, even then, this one's still really good. Like, the Schwack is still really good. It's just the Grandmu that's not really loved, and the Lega is not really loved. But for general use, I would say your Cantic is probably going to be up there with your Raplac. Why do people refer to them as numbers? They refer to them in release order, which also accounts for vendor order. I prefer the names because it's way easier to remember than the numbers, but some people they remember the numbers easier. This is probably your best general use amp. This is, I don't know, it's good for everything. Good for eidolons, good for thraxes, good for anything that you want to use the amp for. The second best for specifically killing regular units is going to be the Clamora. This thing is just fuck regular units to death. It's the Furus Incarnate if you use the Furus Incarnate. It's going to be that. This one's also somewhat popular, but I think this one is just better. You have a custom, it's made secret weaken this rocket, you have the mode app, yeah. But all of these primary fires, they're all good in their own right. There's nothing really wrong with whichever one you pick. But for the most part, general use, it's going to always be either Cantic or Clamora. For the scaffold, these are your alt fires. Some alt fires are better than others, and it depends on the application. So, for example, this is your Eidolon one. Which one shoots like a shotgun? This one kind of shoots like the Archoplasmor. None of them really shoot like shotguns. This is like a burst grenade. It goes like do, and it's like a burst grenade. It's kind of mid. And this is a flamethrower. This is the Furus Prime. Or sorry, Furus Incarnate. Furus Incarnate. This and this are like this is like a machine gun. This is like a pew, pew, pew gun, and then this is like a burst, and this is just kind of the best balance of all of them. This is your alt fire. Some alt fires are better than others. This one is way better for killing enemies. In fact, it's so good at killing enemies, it's better than all of the primary amps. It is awful at killing pretty much anything. Like Eidolons, you don't want to use this shit. Terrible. You don't really want to use this for Thrax, but it's not bad. This thing, however, is great for killing enemies. This thing sucks. I've never used this one. I actually don't know. I have used this one, I think. Maybe. I don't remember. This one is a little bit underrated, but it's still pretty bad. This is your Eidolon killer. This one is really, really bad. So this is like a weaker version of the Schwack, and the Schwack is already relatively weak. This thing's fucking awful. This is like if the Occucore, you know, the little tentacles that come out of it, it's like if single target. You need it for Void Cascade Zeraman, because you do find a steel path, except Zeraman. Zeraman kills you and it humbles you every time. Lol Lamau. Yeah, then... Yeah, if that's the case, then this Prism, this will pretty much always be your best friend. This will help you. This Scaffold, pretty much universally like the best Scaffold for everything else that isn't Eidolon. If you're doing Eidolon, you pick this one. If you only care about a meta amp, then these two, because this does Thraxes and this does Eidolons. If you want a good quality amp, this one here. The braces, these are what determine your stats. And to make everything really, really easy for you, the meta brace is this one. This is the good brace because it's the crit brace. You should get them all for mastery anyways. And just to experiment with, see what you like for like killing stuff. But when it comes to building an amp, 9 times out of 10 you're going to be using the Certus brace. Now there is a couple rare situations where you're not going to want the Certus brace. 9 times out of 10 it's Certus brace. 90% of the time. This is the meta pick. It's the crit amp. The crit amp is really good. It lets you do a lot of crit damage. It has like just a good damage spread. This is the ideal brace, right? 9 times out of 10 you're picking Certus. Clamora, Certus, Pencha. Pencha is fine. Like I said, it's underrated. You can actually see the difference in it here. So it's a little bit more economical. In exchange, it's much weaker crit-wise, but it makes up for it with base damage. So I find the Pencha to be good. But you kind of have to know, okay, it's a little bit weaker for that crit-oriented build. The Fad, this thing is just a menace to society. This is disgusting. The Propa, you can see why this is the Eidolon amp. Just does a nice big old chunk of damage. It's got a big old blast radius on it, and even though it's slightly weaker crit-wise, it's still good enough to one-shot the shields, or two-shot. Again, I've never used the Zard. It seems like it's weaker crit-wise, and it seems like the Disic is weaker crit-wise, which is probably why they're not popular. Although this one does impact damage, which is really interesting, so... You never know. Maybe these are solid. I've never used them. The Pencha, on the other hand, this I have used. And even though it's a little bit weaker in the crit, it's still really good. The FOD is a menace. Propas, Eidolons. You can kind of see how the stats matter, right? The burst from the Cantic is really nice. Yes. Your Pencha with Madurai can one-shot Eidolon shield, so it's good enough. Yep. Any of the Cetus amps useless compared to these. So, the Ron is a Cetus amp. It's very good. The Raplac, Cetus amp, very good. Cantic, Cetus amp. Schwack, Cetus amp. Or sorry, Cantic is not Cetus. Cantus is Little Duck. Sorry. So, Little Duck. Is Ron Little Duck or is this Cetus? I think this one is Little Duck, Little Duck, Little Duck, Little Duck. And then this is Cetus, 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 right? Or is Grand Moose Cetus? Either way, this one's Little Duck. So if you want a general use amp, get something like this. This is a general use amp. If you want a straight meta slop amp, get this. Grand Moose Cetus, okay. What is gilding? Gilding just allows you to put a second arcane on it. So I'm gonna so that's the first part, is building the amp, right? But that's not the full complete thing when it comes to amps. The other part of it is the actual operator side of things. Okay? So that's the first part, is the amp itself. Amps, which funny enough, these are all labeled incorrectly. Because I'm funny. So you can see, like, this is like meta slop amp. We've got the Propa Altfire. This one is the meta amp. Again, labeled incorrectly. Very funny. This one is my personal use when I use this for 90% of stuff. Clamora, Fad, Certus. When you are using Madurai, you don't really need this one, because Madurai gives you a ton of damage. And so you'd much rather... Which one is it? I think it's the Shadow, this one, which gives you extra crit chance. And then you pretty much always are going to want to use this energy depleted for crit chance. These will get you Ooga Booga. Actually, isn't there one for crit damage? Does it really matter? Yeah, this one. Sorry. Strike. You want Strike for the crit damage, and you want Onslaught for the crit chance. And then Gilding just gives you access to the second amp slot. For amp damage, for the operator arcanes, these also matter a lot. So Magus Melt, where is it? Magus Melt, really solid. It makes your operator do a shit ton more damage. You do not want to equip something that is confused with it, is Forge. Forge is confused with Melt all the time. This converts your damage, which actually makes you deal less operator damage. This adds to your operator damage, making it much, much stronger. This will also make it so it's really easy for you to kill just kind of trash units with that alt fire I was talking about. Melt is really, really strong. I always run with Lockdown. Always. But if you cared about, like, damage dealing, I don't know. I think a lot of people actually end up using Savior. They don't even add extra damage to their operator from this arcane. I think most people run Savior, but I run Lockdown. Accelerant is a thing. Can you get these arcanes from Cavalero? These ones are Little Duck arcanes. So Lockdown is a Little Duck arcane. Emergence is a Cavalero. I think Melt is a Little Duck. I think these two are Little Duck arcanes. So Melting Cloud. See, some of my people are Vazrin users. Your focus school also matters fairly heavily. Cloud for Void Cascade. He's not using Vazrin. I would assume he's using Madurai. Which, yeah. You should be using Madurai 9 times out of 10 for that sort of stuff. Eidolons and Cascade. General use, Unairu's really good, and Vazrin's really good. Accelerant would be the other amp damage arcane. It would be if it mattered. Your operators are going to deal way more than enough damage to clear level cap, so it doesn't matter at all. If you're working on maxing out 2 focus schools, you max Zeneric and Madurai. I'm so sorry to hear that you max Zeneric. I'm so sorry to hear that. The radius helps open exolizers. Yeah, but Madurai has a second ability. Just use the second ability, and you just fucking one-shot all the exolizers. Just bomb, exolizers done. It also helps you drain energy for your crit. Why? Because Zenoric is a shit tree. Zenoric sucks ass. This tree fucking blows, dude. At least they're giving it a Kamehameha in the fucking coming update. Zenoric gets so much hate. It's a shit tree. It sucks. Compared to something like, even like Vazarin. Vazarin is only really good for Void Snare Protective Sling, right? These two are pretty much all of Vazarin. This, and maybe this one right here. This little line here is all of Vazarin. But bro, this all by itself fucking carries this tree well above. You only use it for Wellspring. That's what anybody uses it for. And guess what? Wellspring sucks. It's 5 energy a second, and it's 20 power strength. 20 power strength. Madurai gives 50. What's the best focus school? It really depends. I would say Order is for specifically for grinding out other operator trees, for Void Cascade, and for Eidolons. Madurai S tier every time. Madurai is the GOAT. Madurai is the GOAT pick. Madurai is like pretty much always going to be like your number one focus tree for most content. Even in regular gameplay, Madurai makes your operator kill things really easy, which makes it really easy for you to revive if you go down. Madurai is a GOAT. Madurai is like top of the fucking focus trees 100%. For general gameplay, it's a tie between Vazarin and Unairu. Unairu is a general use tree that does a little bit of everything. You get free armor strip, you get shield strip, you get no transparent static when you use your return to your operator, which also gives you invulnerability. You get immunity to slow, stagger, and knockdown for 40 seconds, which, by the way, this is insane. A lot of people like sleep on this. This is like a nonsense passive because it also makes you completely resistant to the slow field from Ice Xmas units. This is nuts. Obviously, Last Grasp is here, which you're already going to be using Last Grasp and Vengeance, so that's whatever. But the transparent static clearing, the sheer utility of this, the armor and shield strip, your operator still does decent damage. The only thing that really sucks is like Void's Stone Skin. And even then, Stone Skin's not useless. It's just not good. Right? And then Vazarin, like I said, you're invulnerable, you're grouping enemies. Goated. I use this 90% of the time. 90% of my focus is Vazarin focus. I have so much of this shit, which makes me sad because we're getting the upgrades and now I'm out of focus because I always buy those because I do it as a meme. And Zenoric and Naramon are really tied for last place, with I think Naramon taking the edge if you're really aggressive with it, if you're utilizing the opening slam, if you're utilizing like the void levitations and the sling stuns. It's still really mid if you're using it to its fullest potential, but it does give you a bunch of damage, so it almost competes with Madurai for like general use. But Zenoric, this whole tree is bad. Temporal Drag is bad. Disarming Sling is bad. Inner Might is bad. And sometimes it's harmful, sometimes it's negative. Void Siphon and Void Floor, the only good parts, guess what? They're passives. They go on every other tree. Wellspring is bad. Hardened Wellspring is bad. Energy Pulse is bad. All of this entire section of the tree is bad. The only thing is technically Temporal Shot is a headshot multiplier. So it technically has a way to deal damage. This entire section of the tree, maybe this one here, all of this shit is bad. Like, all of this is bad. The only good part of it is the passive, which you put on every other tree. So guess what? You grab the passive and then you fuck off. Vazarin's next to unlock. Dude, Vazarin makes you immortal. So I'll show you why Vazarin is good. I'll show you what makes Vazarin so good. Because Vazarin is like the love child. I'm a Vazarin slopper. I rely on Vazarin a little bit too much, admittedly. But, I mean, God, it's just so fucking good. It's just so useful. Why does your energy get drained to 0 on Zeramin? I mean, probably because you're running into something that drains energy. Magnetic procs, something, I don't know. Alright, are you ready to see why Vazrin is so fucking good? Let's turn the AI on, and let's just fucking run into certain death. Alright? Look at... Oh no! These guys do a lot of damage. I missed, lol. No, they don't. I mean, this is Vazrin. This is Vazrin. So, anytime you see people who are like, oh, this frame is so squishy, they don't survive, they die instantly, it's like, yeah. Okay. Okay. That's Vazrin. You void dash through yourself, you're immortal for 5 seconds. It also heals you if you take health damage at any point. This makes so much sense. Yeah. Use Moderite for infinite self-res. So here's the other, like, the thing is, Unairu is also not bad, because when your operator dies, so you go into... I'll show you this real quick. So when your operator dies, right, you can then teleport back to your... Oh, I didn't see it, because it didn't do the animation. So you see how I have transparent static there? That transparent static, when it stacks up enough, you're dead. You're done for. I should probably not get magnet procced, because then I can't read the prompt. Actually, what the fuck? The prompt isn't showing up. Why isn't the prompt showing up? Hang on. The prompt isn't showing up. Unless I'm blind. Am I blind? There it is. You press 4. There you go. Or press F. It's interact button. God damn it. It's just not... The prompt isn't showing up for some reason. But when you take enough transparent static stacks, you just die outright. So let me do this again. I don't know why the prompt isn't showing up, but whatever, I'll just die. And then I go into my Warframe. And I go to my Warframe. Oh, you still get transparent static. What the fuck? Did they break Unairu? I'm still getting transparent static. Hello? What happened there? Why am I still getting transparent static? That's not supposed to happen. Oh, they broke Unairu. Well, that's a problem. Huh. Chad, did they break Unairu, or do I... Hang on, maybe I need to leave Simulacrum and rejoin. That might be a thing. Sometimes certain things don't apply until you switch. So let's see. Because you're supposed to not get transparent static, and then when you don't get transparent static, you can just keep doing that over and over again. It's probably just sim? Probably. We're going to find out right now, though. Because I was doing the thing. No, I still get transparent static. What the fuck? Did they remove it because they realized it was broken? Basically, you used to be able to do that to, like, never die. Because you don't get transparent static. 100% chance to clear static when reinforced is used. Huh? Huh? DE? Did they break that because it's broken? Did they accidentally turn it off and not tell anybody? Trying a mission? Maybe. But Sim's not usually the culprit for that. Let's go find out, though. Basically, you used to be able to do that and then you wouldn't die, is what I was trying to show you guys. Let's just go to exterminate. There we go. Maybe it's only on Sim? Maybe. It might also just not be working. This is DE. DE's really good at the whole my thing doesn't work problem. Hello? Oh no. Yeah, I'm still getting transparent static. Want to buy working digital extreme stuff. Well, whatever. That's really depressing, though. Anyways, this is that Pencha amp that I was talking about. You see that 300,000 damage? This is that alt fire. That alt fire is really good. That's the Clamora. These glaives are homing, so you can just, like, shoot them and they'll home to the enemies for you. And yeah, they do ooga booga damage. Hey! 326,000 damage. Wow. My operator's so strong. 500,000 damage. Wow. Operator's so powerful. $500,000 damage. Give me this. That's insane. Yeah, that's not even... Oh, it says on kill while it's active? Oh, am I just dumb? Am I just super stupid? Wait, hold on. Am I just dumb and not reading my operator focus tree? Oh, if you kill an enemy while it's active. There you go. Okay, I guess I'm just dumb and I never noticed that before. There's also an arcane that clears transparent static anyways. Which that arcane is also really stupid because it just allows you to go into operator over and over again and never die. Where is it? I think it's this one. Magus Glitch. Yeah, this one. You can put this on any operator, and then you also get the ability to do that on the same thing that you do on Madurai here. Or Unairu, excuse me. But yeah. You're a Warframe player, not reading is expected. So true. Yeah, I'm just dumb. You just have to kill an enemy while this thing is active. So if you're invulnerable for 4 seconds when you come back, if you kill an enemy, then no more transparent static. Okay. I'm just dumb. I'm a dumb, foolish idiot. Don't mind me. They call me the fucking Warframe player because I can't read. There you go. Super simplistic design. You tried something new. You did try something new. Doesn't look bad. I don't dislike it. It is very simple. Sometimes simple is good. What Banshee does this feel like, chat? Which frames do I enjoy? Banshee, Loki, Trinity, which it makes me sound old as fuck, but I am an old head. I liked Mesa a lot, Equinox a lot. Shit. Ivara. I like Lavos. I like Mag. I like Mirage. I play a lot of Saren. I don't know if I necessarily enjoy Saren, but I play a lot of her. That's because she's meta slob. Like Varuna, she's overpowered as shit. Then again, they're all overpowered as shit. I play a lot of Zephyr. I don't know if I enjoy her, but I play her. Garuda I liked a lot. I haven't played her in a while. You made Loki into a melee frame? Yeah. Loki has a lot going from. I would say, so my Loki, all of these Lokis that you see here are built very differently. All of them have max configs except for this guy. Different shard configs, although I pulled my shards off this guy because they're unnecessary. These are all very different Lokis. Najah, okay, this is a hot take. I'm not a big Najah fan. I don't hate him. Just not a big fan. Najah is fine. But I don't like him. This Loki has his third ability subsumed off for every config, which is kind of my introductory Loki for like baby players who don't really know what they're doing. This is my spicy Loki. This is the one I play on the most. He has a bunch of really interesting subsumes, usually over his second ability, depending on that third ability. Because his third ability is fucking cracked with that augment, safeguard switch. Really, really strong. Styanax, Frost, and Excal. Those are interesting picks. You've got like the Giga Chad army there with the fucking toned shit. A lot of new to mid-level players love Najah and Wukong for some reason. Well, Wukong is the Chinese meta. They love Wukong over there. And honestly, Najah I understand for like being a mid-level player. Even getting into like early Steel Path, Najah will absolutely carry you. So there's nothing wrong with the Najah love. You hate him? I don't. I just don't like him. But Loki, fucking this guy, I have some really interesting stuff over on a lot of his stuff. I've got him built a million different ways. And all of these different builds and all these different Loki configs are used vastly differently. This guy is a good example. He's got a bunch of random stuff going on here. And then my strength Loki, that's what this guy is. This guy is my strength Loki. This guy has some of my really interesting builds on him. I'm a big fan of this one, which is a companion build with Roar. This makes your companions fucking disgusting. You can run this with Mecha, and it's absolutely disgusting. Mecha. If you've ever used Mecha, the Mecha mod set on this is vile. I mean, this entire build is insanely vile. This dude is really, really strong. You're curious on how I play Loki? I play him... Okay, so I'll show you on this guy, because this guy is a little bit more interesting, to say the very least, right? So, for example, I have the Ophanamize over his second ability. The reason for that is because of Safeguard Switch. Safeguard Switch gives me 3 seconds of invuln, 6 seconds to an ally, whenever you swap. When you get into the flow of things and you start like going nutso with this, it's basically the same thing as like Rolling Guard, but better because it doesn't have a cooldown. So I'm just gonna go into a mission, and I'm just gonna. This is probably fine, right? Do I need to change anything about this? This to Grenier for the show. Actually, this to Orican for the showcase, because why not? Because I'm gonna go to an Orican tile. Why not? What about you? What are you on? No, anything interesting. I wonder why I did that. Oh, I know I did that. I have a Helios on. Did I fuck up a config? I didn't. Okay. So, trying to get more companions using Nautilus Duriga? Yeah. Nev loves Oberon too. Fuck, God, I hate the Oberon rework so fucking much. Such a dumpster rework. So, the build philosophy... The build philosophy for this one... is to basically switch teleport with guys. I'm invulnerable right now. And I can just do this all the time. That's it. I mean, literally, I'm just invulnerable. And then I have Ophanamize to strip armor. I take damage. I go invuln. That's it. And I can play like this. And I can just run around. And I don't have to worry about shit ever. And I get a nice little speed boost out of it. That's it. I don't need to worry about survivability. I'm basically just a fucking better version of Revenant. because I get a nice little speed boost out of this. I still get access to my radial disarm if I ever want to use it. I get access to decoy, which keeps me survivable. And I get access to invulnerability on demand. So I am better than Revenant with more abilities going on. And you can see I can disarm. And I'm never going to be taking damage here. And on the rare occasion that there's something like an Xmas unit that would be hurting me, I can just teleport to it. And I don't have to worry about survivability at all. The logic for this is very straightforward. I'm providing disarm utility to my teammates. I'm providing armor strip if I had teammates. I'm more than survivable enough. I have a great decoy because they buffed the shit out of decoy, which decoy was always good if you knew how to use it, but now it's really good. God, I can't see shit with effect intensity turned on. Oh, hold on. Let's do that real quick. Options. Visual. 30. Yeah, and then obviously on like a power strength Loki, I've got, you know, something different going on with the, you said it, you've got the Wrathful Advance going on. Wrathful Advance is pretty solid for, Wrathful Advance is solid for like a melee-oriented build, or if I wanted, I could do the Companion Loki, which the Companion Loki is nonsense because you just sit there and it just kills everything. But yeah, I mean, this guy is nuts. And then what's even better, some people don't know this, you can switch teleport with enemy corpses. So like, for example, I kill that guy, and if I didn't evaporate his corpse, I can switch teleport with it, and I still get the invuln off of it. And because I don't know where that Xmas unit is... Oh, I found it. You can also switch teleport with Xmas units. Fun fact. So, I mean, you're just fucking Bing chilling. This guy is just, what if Revenant was way better? Right? So that's the thought process behind this Loki. Coyote sent us some more fashion. This is your room cleaner Dragoon build. I think I need to get a Kuva Dragoon, actually. Multi-shot damage minus reload speed. It's a good ribbon. What's the base reload on this? It's only 3-second reload. That's not terrible. And for certain frames, that sounds really nasty good. 90,000 kills? Nice. You can also put the decoy on the enemies. With the damage decoy, you can, yeah. Which I do have, actually. I didn't even realize I had damage decoy. Yeah, Loki is just such a cozy frame. You can switch teleport with Xmas units, which is really nice. There's a lot of great things on that. So that's like that build, right? I've got a more interesting build here with Well of Life to support allies a little bit better, and also farm energy a ton. I had a thing going on with a rage damage decoy with the rage, rest and rage from Equinox. I gave it mind control because mind control and damage decoy do stack together, and it becomes nonsense. The decoy ends up doing a gazoodles amount of damage, and because it's invulnerable, the enemies just do a ton of damage themselves. That's a really strong one. Silence is also really solid. You can put it over whatever ability you want. This one was an interesting one. I was experimenting with what if I put Quiver on him instead of the regular invis, just kind of looking around, and it works out surprisingly well. And it's a decent way to give your allies invis. It doesn't really feel very unnatural compared to other Loki builds. But then, yeah, for Strength Loki, I mean, yeah, if you wanted to do whatever melee slop, there's the Wrathful build. This is what I have going on. Because I have 5 Strength Shards in this guy, or 4. And just whatever melee weapon you want. And it'll fucking room clear. Yeah, and you get Invis, so Invis, Yippee Hooray. You think DE nerfed marked for that? They didn't. It's just mediocre ability that doesn't work well on a lot of tiles. It works good on some tiles, and on other tiles, you are better off. No crit damage shards. You don't really need them for a lot of weapons. Energy. And yeah, I mean, you can just sit here and just boop, boop, boop. Everything dies. Where's my melee influence proc? Smile. There it is. Melee influence, the most fun arcane. I love melee influence. I'm not bored. Are you bored? Yippee! Oh, I accidentally heavy attacked. There goes my combo. Yippee! Oh boy, room deleted. Wow, melee influence. Yippee! I should probably stop heavy attacking and finish building combo. Also, another reason Vazrin is so good, groups enemies up into puddles. You can get ground finishers like this. See that? Ground finishers. Good stuff. Yippee, Incarnans. Woohoo, I love Incarnans and damage. And I lost my combo. Oh, I'm not using the arc gun, that's why. For the combo duration. Oh, whatever. Doesn't matter. I have Incarnan now. Yeah. Yeah. Typical Wrathful Advance melee slop. Generic ass shit. Yippee! You need to discuss something with me? Oh, okay. Uh-oh, am I in trouble? Did I do something? What did I do? Hold on, wait a minute. You can't read it like, you can't say it like that, because now I'm gonna sit here and I'm gonna think about what I did. What have I done? Ooga booga red number? Yeah, literally, ooga booga red number. Yippee, red number. Do I like Trinity? I fucking love Trinity. I have a bunch of cool Trinity builds. I don't need to be here. Incarnans kind of deleted the need for CD shards. Incarnans and CD shards are nonsense because you can put a CD shard on this fucking thing and it'd be ooga booga. Trinity, I have a lot of good Trinity builds. I also have 3 different builds with 3 different shard setups on them. This one is my spicy Trinity. This is my fun one because this is all power strength. And so you can use this to absolutely nuke the shit out of certain enemies. Although now that they changed now that they changed the fucking thing, there's no reason to have this anymore. Oh, that's so sad. I just realized. There's no reason to run this build anymore. Oh, that makes me sad. But I'll show you the Marked for Death build. This is a cool one, because you said you like Marked for Death. That makes me so sad. They killed my build, that's why. But they nerked my build by nuking the enemies that it works on. So like, oh, not that one. Give me that one. There we go. So I can pound the shit out of this guy, right? Yeah, look at that. Oh, fascinating. Wait, where's my Marked for Death on? Where? It just says my Marked for Death is on something. What? What is it on? Okay, there we go. I don't know what it was on, but there we go. Put it on that guy. He won't take any damage until the first ability ends, and then these guys take it all as true damage. So obviously you need to select a heavy target to kill them all. But that's a cool one. But, I need, like, a heavy unit to target with this. Because obviously since it deals true damage, it'll just kill them. want like a big, like a bombard unit or an Xmas unit to do it on. Who will work? Well, you'll work. I didn't hit him. There we go. I didn't get long enough. I should do Marked for Death first, because it's faster. Let's see. You first, then that, then that. Bonk! There we go. That's how it's supposed to look. Because it's true damage. You. Oh, I didn't do that properly. That still worked. Marked for Death glitchy? Nah, you just have to use it properly, not like an ape. I am, of course, an ape behind the machine. Everything dies. There we go. And I think I have Energy Vampire Augment on as well, so you get, like, tons of shields out of this. I think? Yeah, I do. And then, obviously, the Shield Arcane synergizes with that hand-in-hand. Bonk. I think what they should do to Mark for Death, honestly, is they should buff the shit out of its range. Its range is so fucking mid. But this is a fun one. If there's ever, like, a heavy unit, you can just use it to fucking nuke a room. But obviously, even, like, these base level enemies are getting nuked. Yeah, and then I do have the thing that extra energy turns into shields, so... That synergizing with the Arcane Aegis to just give yourself infinite Ooga Booga shields. That's that one. That is that one. Oh, look at that. Yippee. Yeah, I'm really sad. I forgot they totally nerfed the fucking enemies that this build would be good against. This energy vampire one. So now that they nerfed the enemies that this would be good against, this is like no longer useful. It's completely fucking dead. That's so tragic. But whatever, it is what it is, I guess. My general use trinity is this one. This one has casting speed shards and a bunch of interesting stuff over her third ability. What's this build? What is this one? This is normal. Oh, this build. Yeah, that build. That's a weird one. This one, I gave her Invis on Quiver, which just gives her, like, this very... I don't know how to describe it other than it's a really fun way to play Trinity, because you make your allies invisible, and you do all of the normal Trinity things, so you're giving energy, you're keeping them alive, blah, 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 but you also just make your teammates invis. And making your teammates invisible is like a really underrated buff. Because obviously you're going to be boosting their melee, you're going to be doing this, that, the other. The hard part about this build is actually hitting your enemies with this fucking arrow. Making your allies invisible is really strong right up until it's time for you to hit your goddamn allies. Some people, it's really easy. It's real straightforward. Some of them move like schizophrenics, and you know what? They just won't be invisible. But I do this one all the time. I specifically use this to make my, some of my, Spectres invisible as well, because it boosts their survivability a ton. There is nothing stronger than making something like a Kuvozar crewmate invisible. It is just nonsense. Breach Surge, another pretty obvious one. Blind, you get a little bit of a damage multiplier. It's just another way to support your teammates. It's a 50-meter blind because you have a range build on this one, so... And you're still going to be using Trinity exactly like you use Trinity. And Tempest Barrage, oh, baby Tempest Barrage. Tempest Barrage is just nonsense. Very underrated subsume, which I don't quite understand because this subsume is nonsense. Especially with the augment Viral Tempest, because you're filling an entire room with corrosive viral and stunlock. and it's an ability that costs 25 energy. You can spam the shit out of it. I mean, you can just literally constantly dunk on an entire room and just fill it with fucking nonsense, you know? This entire room is just gonna be stun locked and full of fucking procs. I can spam this shit. My weapons are strong because of it. I mean, I've got a lot of casting speed on this one, so there's no harm in just rotating around and just going from spot to spot. Give myself some status immunity, why not? I've got enough range to fucking... This one enemy will cover me all the way out here in the distance. Viral Tempest is such a goated ability. Something that's also really underrated about Trinity is specifically setting up your first ability with your second ability, because this will basically prevent you from preemptively killing this guy, so you get a more steady stream of energy supply, which is much more useful because, like, realistically, most people aren't blowing through entire energy bars so fast that they need so much energy. You know what I mean? So because most people aren't blowing through their energy like that, it's way more reasonable to, like, set this guy up and let yourself, like, naturally generate energy. And yeah, I can spam the shit out of this fucking third ability and it doesn't matter because it's 25 energy. There's no cast cap on it. I can dump it wherever I want. And I'm getting plenty of energy from my own too. It's so solid. And look, status immunity because this guy's here within range, so I'm chilling. I'm chilling on tanking, I'm chilling on shields and energy and everything. I mean, Trinity is just nuts. Love Trinity. How's the grind / helping? Oh, it's still alright. Another fun fact about Trinity. So, whenever you store up the damage you deal to these guys, which you do store up the damage you deal with the first ability, if that enemy has shields on them, then it's a really easy way for you to hijack the damage dealt stat, because when it deals that damage and it deals it to the shields, it counts, right? Like, it counts properly. This is not true for enemies with flesh health, where that damage doesn't get accounted for, but it's a really easy way to overinflate your damage. It's also a really easy way to loop around the leaderboard's damage dealt stat, because the damage dealt stat has basically an upper limit to how much damage it can actually hold on to. And so if you deal something like, you know, some quadrillion damage over and over again to a target, then it very quickly starts getting silly. But yeah, so that's a fun Trinity build, the Tempest Barrage one. Not Tempest Barrage, the first ability. Trinity's first ability. It stores the damage. You can very easily get it to deal oodles of damage, like an unfathomable amount of damage. Is that my operator? Well, if it was, it's gone. I think it was. I think I got Hey Kiddoed. Yeah, Well of Life. Yep. And you can use it to hijack the damage dealt stat in a loadout. It's very fun. It's a very silly little thing you can do. And also, yeah, if you didn't know, that damage dealt stat on the leaderboard, it has a cap. Yeah, figured. So you can loop that. Can you send builds? Yep, you can. You can send builds. My final Trinity, this one is the one I'm fond of quite a lot, which is the Tank Trin. The Tank Trinity is just immortal. There is no killing her. She does not die. And further, the dog does not die. Neither you nor your dog will die. This is straight up immortality. There is no way around it. You are immortal. And when I say, like, you don't take damage, I genuinely mean, like, you do not take any damage whatsoever. It is straight up, you take 0 damage. We have health tanked with Trinity at level cap, utilizing this setup and other setups. We actually have 3 different setups that utilize tanking with Trinity. The way you get energy with this one is a little bit different because you don't have a second ability. So in order to get energy, you actually need to utilize your first ability with the augment. So we're just going to quickly grab this guy, load him up, and then I'm actually going to beat the shit out of him with this gun. That should kill him. I guess not. Did I take the augment off? Or maybe I didn't. Nope, there we go. Oh, I must have taken the augment off. I'm not getting energy for shit. Uh-oh. Did I take the augment off? Hold on. Well of Life has an augment that gives you like a shit ton of energy. And I guess I'm not using it. I don't know why. Oh, you know what? I think it's because I was showing off different versions of this build. Yes. And I had shit. Wait. Oh, fuck. I don't have room for it because of this. I don't need this, though. Duh, I don't need that. Pool of Life. There we go. There we go. Okay. You run Eclipse over the 1 instead? Dude, that 1 is nuts good. Because it's status immunity. And also a Death Gate, which is really strong. There we go. Okay. Oh, I also got a Death Orb, which helps with starting energy. Not like I need it, but hey, I'll take it. I guess it'll help me showcase the loop sooner. And we'll just pick somebody here. And just start doing our business. You can see our health is quite literally not moving down. It's not hitting 0. Our health is unironically completely static. Like, if you think you had a tanky build before, and there's that energy supply I was talking about, so... Our shields and health are quite literally just not moving at all. Let me reload here. Oh, I've got the Akenbrunt here going on. Good ol' Akenbrunt. Oh yeah, this also gives me a shit ton of armor. I think. I think I have the arcane on it. Maybe not. I guess not. How's that working? Lots and lots of DR. Yep. And like I said, this tanks all the way at level cap really easily. It's really easy. And yeah, that first ability just acts like as a death gate, so even if I were to take damage, doesn't matter. These abilities all last long enough as well that, you know, yeah, no damage whatsoever. I'm damage reducing so hard these guys literally deal no damage, which is a lot of fun. I love my companion knocking shit over. Oh yeah, the companion also has like a ton of health. And because we're using, what's it called? We're using a melee weapon that can hit enemies. Obviously, it's going to have overguard all the time, so the companion's also just chilling. It'll never die. Ever. Yeah, I mean, we are so fine. We get crit damage from the dog as well for the melee, blah, blah, blah. Have you seen the toilet that has cameras to record your poop? I sure have. That was a absolutely brain dead thing. I don't even want to begin to pretend I understand the inner workings of some people's minds. Oh, Jade Xmas, this is perfect. Yeah, I can just sit here. No damage. But it does deal damage to everybody else, lol. I think my favorite clip, I don't know if you guys clipped this or not on my channel, but it's a build of me at level cap standing still while an acolyte kills himself slowly by attacking me as Trinity. It's great. Just do that and just stand here. Nice jade light, bozo. That's like one of my favorite clips. Just me standing there menacingly while the enemy kills itself. It wasn't level cap? Oh, okay. Was it not level cap? Do I have an insane build for Ashe? I have a build for Ashe. I guess it's insane. Oh, Cephalon Suda thingies. Hello, Cephalon Suda things. All gone. Yeah. So this build is also very fun and very silly. So the way this one works, we have blue shards for armor because we want to maximize as much armor as we can without really investing in it in stats because stat armor is very annoying. We run aerodynamic aviator, and a boreals mod. This gives us the maximum airborne DR. We then run arcane doubleback. We've obviously got blessing, link, and eclipse, which gives us all DR. All of those are multiplicative DR. Adaptation for another layer of multiplicative DR. So every single form of damage reduction that we have is all multiplicative with each other. We also have Total Eclipse the Augment available. Oh, that's right. I remember now. I took this off to be a better support. So I had Pool of Life. If you're running with teammates and they have the ability to give you energy or nourish or some other thing, like whatever, then you can take this off. And that's what I did. So if you're solo, I ran it like this with primed flow. That makes sense. And then if I was running with a teammate, so I swapped on the Total Eclipse Augment because we were doing a teammate thing. What's double back? Damage reduction when you double jump, dodge, and bullet jump. So if you jump, roll, bullet jump, roll, double jump, 75% DR. Each of these is only 4 seconds, but you only need like 2 of them to be really tanky. You don't even really need this one if you want to be honest. Whatever. Yeah, and then arcane battery, not necessary. You could. How'd you figure out it was multiplicative? All of the different damage reduction sources are pretty much always multiplicative. A damage reduction source is either going to be multiplicative or it's going to stack up to a cap of 90%. So for example, the radiation damage reduction mod, Diamond Skinned here, this is now additive with adaptation. It didn't used to be. I should go back and pause a bit. It did used to be additive, but it used to go above 100%. DE didn't like that, and they nerfed it. And the reason they had to do that was because of the physical damage resistance mod, Shock Absorbers. This plus adaptation would make you invulnerable. Sort of, technically speaking. There's a whole thing with that. You could also do all of the different elemental damage resistance ones. Damage resistance. Is it just... I guess I should just search the word resistance. Hold on. Resistance. Flame repellent, lightning rod, and insulation, and toxin resistance. Antitoxin, there it is. Antitoxin. Where's the non-flawed one? Antitoxin, there we go. You could do all of these, and you would actually be invulnerable to all damage, basically. So if you did a build with adaptation, every single one of these, and shock absorbers, you would be invulnerable to all damage with adaptation. That was then nerfed. That was then changed so that these, despite being additive now, are they're remaining additive. They're now capped, basically. So When adaptation stacks up to 90%, basically that's the highest it'll go. It'll never go 90 plus 60, making you invulnerable. Same thing with shock absorbers. It'll never actually be a true 100% damage reduction. And because these are not multiplicative, these are basically dead mods now. These are straight worthless. They don't do anything. Armor, however, is a damage reduction source that is multiplicative with this, because it's a different source of damage reduction. So the TLDR is that any unique source of damage reduction is going to be multiplicative with another source of damage reduction if it's the same damage reduction source, like the Aviator mods and Airborne mods and Boreal's Hatred with the Airborne passive. All of the Airborne DR is the same type. It's the same passive. So because all of the Airborne DR is the same type of damage reduction, it goes into the same thing and it stacks up. I think Airborne DR stacks up to 80% instead of 90, which I think is really lame. But whatever. I need to finish building this. Oh, I have crescendo on this. Fuck, I feel like I should just do influence. Because influence is the brain dead, stupid, overpowered arcane that isn't fun, but it's just so good you have to use it. Like, I don't like influence, but I kind of have to, so I don't see why not. Yes, Aviator does work on Titania. Yep. All damage reduction caps at 90%, though. So, like, you're still going to get 90% DR when you're using Titania. It's just going to be 90%, not 100. 5 Forma. Yeah, 5 Forma and still not enough space. Although I guess I could do this. Oh, wait, I don't need to Forma this. I just have an open slot. What do I put here? A Bane mod? If I put a Bane mod, then that could go there. And I still have enough space. No, I have a Bane mod. Attack speed? This is slow. It's a sword and shield. Sword and shields are slow. I could put attack speed on. Fuck off. Sword and shield are slow. I don't see why not. Range mod? Doesn't matter. This has spectral axes. I don't care about the range. It throws shit. And I have melee influence. Why would I care about that? I mean, I guess it's got a low status chance, but I think the axes have proc stuff. I don't know. Yakinbrun Riven, true. Gav Elementalist, true. Gav Elementalist is a thing. And it is, in fact, 12 capacity. And it gives status chance, which would help a lot. Yep, that's a good call. Good call. And I have crit damage from this. Boom, 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 boom. I don't need a different primary, though. Maybe the Cedo. Cedo is a great primary. Always good. Boom, 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 boom. I don't need a Kome version of this weapon, do I? I don't think so. I think this makes more sense. That works. You know what? I need to find a way to squeeze a synth mod into this guy. I don't think I need this. I also want to remove the thing that does the knockdown. Yeah, that doesn't matter. That's why I have that unranked, because I'm a genius. And I'd rather this be the synth mod. Because I get the holster reload, which is what I care about. Oh, I can get 75% DR from this guy as well. No way. I can get 75% DR from this fucking clown as well and become just further immortal. I need to remove the bell ringer. This bell ringer works way too well, and it actually ends up becoming very annoying. Because he attacks what I'm looking at. Or no, he attacks enemies that are attacking me. Holster amp or steel charge better for contagion? Holster amp. Because holster damage is universal serration, which I believe double dips for contagion. If I'm not mistaken. I could give him crit chance, I guess. Oh, I can't give him critical chance. I could give him more of this. I guess why not, right? More statuses are good. Sure, whatever. 100% chance to Oh, that's right. Right. Well, I can take this off. Or I can just give him the other posture. Or I could give him overguard damage. That would be good. And then, since I'm not doing this, this is a dead slot, I can just give him, more status damage. Fuck it. That makes sense, actually. Yeah, there we go. Hi, Orbit. What's your Warframe name so you can send you the build? It's Nev Nev Nev. Nev Nev Nev. No spaces. Hi. I don't mind reviewing your guys' builds. The variance of this build is the one that doesn't use the dog at all and is purely airborne. You use arrow vantage, so you stay in the air forever. And the one that doesn't use the airborne stuff, so you just melee and kill shit with that. So this is the one where you just don't care about being airborne and you just get armor through your melee. And this is the one where you stay airborne and you say, fuck the melee kills, don't do both. Shadow 9 build. Do I like the Valkyr rework? Not at all. I fucking hate that Valkyr rework. It's so bad. Anybody who played Valkyr before knows that Valkyr got nothing. Because they gave her damage when she didn't need damage. They gave her a grouping tool when she didn't need a grouping tool. They gave her a damage multiplier when she didn't need a damage multiplier. And then she lost her invuln. They sped up her attack speed combos, but they didn't remove the starting and stopping. She's just worse Baruch, yeah. Literally, she's just worse fucking Baruch. She's just worse than Baruch. If you have Baruch, just use that instead. She got forced procs instead of status chance. They removed her impact for some fucking reason. They removed her finisher synergy with the third ability, which the third ability, yeah, they reduced the healing by like an infinite amount because it went from being percentage based to being a flat number, which was like a gigantic nerf. Like, they just nerfed the shit out of Valkyr. Just nerf. Oh, but don't worry, we gave her damage. Brother, my Valkyr was hitting for millions of damage. What the fuck do you mean? They made a rework that incentivizes you to subsume off the 4. Literally! They removed her invuln and then gave her a Deathgate passive that builds better with any melee weapon that isn't her 4. Bro. Come on. How do you have a frame that is so like annoying? They gave her like an annoying Deathgate. They literally ruined the simplicity of Valkyr and made her awful. I don't get it. I don't get it. Looking at this build, I guess this is the most power strength you can get for being unranked, which is actually kind of clever because the 30% is flat. So it's 32.7 for 6 capacity, which I think is more than anything else. So this is actually a really clever method. I've never thought about this before. This is actually fairly intelligent because for 7 capacity, you get Augur Secrets, which is 24. I've actually never thought about this. This is secretly genius. Obviously, you have to get it to proc, which is the hard part. You're better off doing anything else because you're never going to be healing because you're invisible on sight. So, but this is really clever if you're trying to save capacity. But otherwise this is a shit mod because you're never going to get it to proc because you have to actually restore health. So in order to do that, you'd end up sacrificing your aura mod for something like combat discipline. But growing power is 25%. So growing power and umbral intensify will be more power strength than combat discipline Argon intensify. This one is 60. Umbral and growing power is what is it, 68? So, right, because it's 44 and 25, 69. Huh, nice. Almost 10% difference. But yeah, I can tell you don't have endo looking at this sort of stuff. What I'm going to say is this. If you don't have endo, build smarter. Get rid of Archon continuity, put blind rage, and put primed continuity. That's going to save you 2 capacity overall. That 8 capacity can be used for another mod. Build smarter, not harder. If you're struggling with capacity, like you are, do that instead. Augur Secret's an efficient mod. Primed Flow's an efficient mod. These are all fairly good usage of your stuff. Crepuscular is good. You've got power strength coming from that. The cool thing about Sight is he doesn't need a ton of power strength because his stats are so broken, but he also doesn't really need that much duration. You've got a lot of duration going into here with Narrow-Minded, which does hurt your range, and you're fighting for that range with Overextended, which is like depleting a lot of your strength, right? And you're trying to overcompensate the strength back into him with Blind Rage, with Augur Secrets, Crepuscular Growing Power, or Arcana. You're like, strength. You've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 different things on your build for strength, but then you're cutting out 60% of it with the Overextended. So I would honestly cut these two, and I would build a little bit more efficiently. You have exactly 64 capacity with these polarities. I'm going to try to make that work really quickly. I'm going to go to this build. I'm going to go to Site 09, which I don't even... Do I even have Formas on Site 09? I have 6 Formas and 5 Archon Shards, so we'll have to make things happen. We'll do this. And we're going to have to pretend that we don't have so many polarities when we absolutely do. So how much capacity do we need left over, given polarities? Quite a lot. But I like the presence of growing power. It's a very efficient use of space. If I were to do a similar thing, let's start with the basics. Like I said, we're going to do... we've got our well-placed Blind Rage, because we're putting that there. We're going to have a max costing primed continuity. This is going to get really awkward really fast. Little star with your heart in a headlock. You know you're better than this. To save your heart with your heart in a headlock. I don't believe that you say too late to stop with your heart in a headlock. That's a Site 09. Instead of going for the overextended 11 capacity, you have 6 capacity remaining. We're taking this off. That polarity exists. We can try to go for something like 2 range mods instead. So I would go for something like, I have to pretend I don't have this capacity given. Those 2 range mods get you to 175. Do you have... You have this either... It's either locked or... I actually don't know. I think you have it unlocked. If you do have it unlocked, then you can put Cunning Drift in there. And then... This is already more strength. And I think it's locked? Okay. We're already at more strength and pretty much the same range, actually, because you're no longer using narrow-minded. So the only thing we've really lost is duration. So even if this is locked, we're going to put it down here and put it in the wrong slot to make up for some of the extra space that we have. I'll even put this in the wrong slot. Even doing this is a lot better, and if you really were desperate for that duration, I think you have enough space to justify an auger duration mod. Like, if you really are attached to it. Like that. Yeah. And I think this is fairly reasonable for, like, the amount of space you supposedly have. I think this works out. So you're cutting out just a wee bit of duration there from 218 to 179, about 20%. Yeah. No. It's about 40%. So it's a lot. Okay, it's a decent chunk of duration gone. But in exchange, your range and strength are much higher, much easier. And then, what did you have? You had a crepuscular in here. You know what? You could even go the way of blind rage here, I think. Where am I getting all this strength from, actually? I don't have strength shards, do I? No. Oh, it's showing me my conditional mods, that's why. It's showing me my conditionals. What was your other one? You had the fire rate in here for primaries. That's actually not a terrible idea. There's a lot of different things you can do. This is basically a free arcane. If whatever you want to do with it, you could do that. You could do more duration if you really wanted to through multi-efficiency. Also an option, which gives you a little bit more to work with. Can I? It doesn't show me. Whatever. You could take this out and you could give yourself more duration here as well if you have the space or if you're starving. A lot of options, a lot of options. A lot of choices there. Now for your neutralizer. If you're doing cannonade, there's no reason to do fire rate because cannonade locks your fire rate, and the fire rate does not apply after the fact. So that's a big thing. But target acquired is good. That's a multiplier. Primary acuity, whatever. It's good. I use it on mine. Crit damage makes sense. Crit chance makes sense. Corrosive is an interesting one. I think your big thing. You're just now realizing the irony of explosive ledger main as a name. You don't have to be sorry about not having endo. I don't give a shit. And then primary crux is an interesting choice. So for mine, I went a slightly different route. The big thing is I use sharpshooter. I use sharpshooter because this gives you a shit ton of energy. Spectral serration is a very big old fat multiplier. I would use that over cannonade. Spectral serration, very good. Target acquired, I use. Acuity, I use. Vital sense, bladed rounds, these are all good stuff. I went for hammer shot. You have these guys here, the elemental mods. You don't really need them because sight is just going to give you the extra hit anyways. So whatever status you want or whatever element you want, it doesn't matter because you're going to be force procking the shit out of Dun-da-da. And then I ran Deadhead. Crux isn't bad, but you don't really need Crux because he's going to be giving himself ammo, and you don't need the status chance because this weapon has shit for brain status chance. Deadhead is a damage multiplier for headshots. Even though it's additive with serration, 30% damage to headshots on a guy who's always hitting headshots is always going to be good, right? Another option, if you wanted, was primary exhilarate, but you're not really going to be proccing too much, so you don't really need to. And again, you have energy from sharpshooter. So I found sharpshooter to be a goated mod. Super worth it. And this stupid thing hits for billions. I mean, this thing literally hits for like 1 billion damage without even trying. If you status prime enemies with viral, you're easily damage capping. This thing just fucking absolutely obliterates. 2 to 4... 95 strength on a nuke build? Also, realistically, your 4th ability is going to be really good at nuking. 95 strength? I feel like you can cut this auger reach for strength. I feel like you can cut this for strength, and you'd still be way better off. Because the range on you're running explosive legend. I wouldn't do that one. I would do the prism instead. The prism nuke is so much better. Because you want to keep the efficiency for the prism nuke. The prism nuke is so much better. I would do that. And I would do strength instead of that. Personally. 170 strength, not 95. Because of shards. That's a lot better? Yeah. Yeah, I see that now. But yeah, I'm always down to look at whatever if you want to send me the Strun build as well. But yeah, neutralizer. Underrated fucking goated meta. Use sharp shot. This thing is nuts. 1 kill will get you 60 energy. And it costs like what? 7 energy a shot. Your endo is 3k and your credits is only 1.4 mil. Oh man. Oh, can we get an F in chat for the homie? He's broke. Oh no. I'm gonna take this build that I just made for you with this kind of similar setup, this kind of lower modded setup. Stance messaged me. Give me a Mirage build. This is kind of what I expect from Stanced. Bellicose, you're running with okay, I got you. You're running with Duntana. 1.4 mil straight after double credit weekend is preposterous. Yeah, that is pretty fucking bad. That is pretty bad. You don't remember how to send a PM? I'm gonna /W nev come. Obviously, I can't whisper myself. You don't play that often? That's okay, man. That's okay. Credits and endo are a difficult thing. There is... Where's my Zanuka arena? /W name. Yep, /W. /W nev. I should make that a bot command. Alright. We will... Oh, these guys are already max level. Cool. So, we go invisible, we do this, we give ourselves whatever extra hit. I'm going to give ourselves the electric one because I have an electric sniper thing, and they're all gone. Right? And I'm going to have plenty of energy to sustain myself. I accidentally picked up energy orbs. Let me do this and drain a bunch of energy. So I have no energy. I shoot once, and my energy is just going to skyrocket, right? Oh, they're all gone. Actually, my extra hit is taking some of my energy. Wow, this is preposterous. But plenty of energy. We're chilling. Not getting as much energy as I should be, but that's okay. I get plenty. More than enough to sit here and AFK. Occasionally press my ammo button. Occasionally press my one. I'm actually surprised at how many times my energy is getting robbed from the from sharpshooter there. Look at this. I'm killing these guys so much. There it is. The fuck? Good old extra hits, robbing headshots, hey? This is a bug that's been happening for a long time. Since before the Kome update, actually. Where extra hits have a chance to steal your headshot credit. Which basically makes getting headshots impossible. So I'm actually going to reload manually here to get my energy back properly. It's not working. What is this? What's wrong with Sharpshot? What? Okay, maybe they just broke it. Hello? At Digital Extremes, what the fuck happened to my sharpshooter? At Digital Extremes, hello? What happened? What happened to my sharpshooter, Digital Extremes? This was working not even 2 updates ago. Add Digital Extremes. Where's my fucking sharpshooter? Hold on, maybe their AI needs to be on. I don't know why their AI would need to be on, but maybe their AI needs to be on. Well, I picked up an energy orb, so that doesn't count. What the fuck is this? At Digital Extremes, where's my goddamn energy? I want a refund, goddammit. I want a refund. Where's my energy? Simulacrum being dumb again? There you are. Strun build. Savvy, Hell, Merciless. Yeah, guys, gotta stop using Cannonade. I mean, Merciless is interesting. I would have gone for the headshot one, but I actually don't necessarily see too much wrong with this. Looking at it at a glance, I guess the big thing is you've got 3 elemental mods here. It's kind of a waste of space. And Cannonade here is diabolical. I would not be using Cannonade. It's because you suck at headshots. That's a 3x damage multi right there. That'll cut the amount of bullets you need. Cannonade isn't bad if you know the bug. Yeah, but who knows the bug? I'd say your biggest issue here is just that you're using 3 status mods. But even then, like, this isn't a preposterous build. This should be more than good enough to, like, blow through Steel Path, like early Steel Path. I would reckon that instead of your issue being on the strun itself, it might just be that you're not comboing it with things that would make it kill better. So it's my personal strun. So mine, shit, I don't even know which one I use most. I guess I use this one the most, but I don't even know. This one's on a murmur build. Is there a primed murmur mod yet for shotguns? What's this one? Oricon Shotgun, Vendetta, Ravage, PPB. Like, I'm thinking about it. Like, your build can't be that bad. What's this one? What is this build? This one has a health orb, which means that I did something with it. I have a Strun Riven? Huh. I can't see it because I'm in a mod screen, sorry. Maybe just bad at aiming. I'm looking at your build. It's really not that offensive. You gave it to me? Oh. Thank you, Stanced. Huh. Did you give it to me? It's unrolled. There's a bug that you can use to get fire rate despite having Cannonade. What to put instead of status mod? Honestly, status damage. Multipliers. Bane mods. Bane mods and status damage would help you out a lot. Because, like, honestly, like, I look at this right away and I go, like, this could be a Bane mod or a status damage mod. This could be a Bane mod. Status damage and Bane. You know what I mean? But you're running a blast build, so even then, I would probably go status damage here, Bane mod here. Because you would want to keep this, I think, for your that. And then if you're going for that status-oriented build, instead of doing Merciless, you might as well do Crux. So, like, here's a blast build, right? I've got this blast build, and I'm going to show you what would my Torrid look like. Oh, man, the fucking Torrid. Here's the thing, all right? Here's the thing about the Torrid, okay? You can use the beam Torrid. I'm not going to shit on you for it. But the proper way to use the Torrid is to use the base form and use it as a single target killer. However, I understand the Torrid is a really easy weapon just to clear enemies. I get it. Non-incarnate Torrid, yeah. Non-incarnate Torrid is the way to go. So, like, okay, this is my blast strun. And if I just shoot the shit out of this guy, it's going to do fuck all for damage, right? Like, I'm not really going to get anything out of this guy. Even though this is, like, a fairly decent strun build, it doesn't look like a fairly decent strun build. In fact, it looks like cheeks. This looks awful, right? This thing looks like shit. And if I swap over to the incarnate mode, it's going to be pretty much the same deal, right? Like, this looks terrible. This is fucking mediocre. But the reason for that is that this specific strun build, I might also not have the correct Bane mod on, but that's neither here nor there. We don't really care. This specific strun build is not meant to be used in isolation by itself. This strun build is made for Banshee. And my Banshee that's specifically meant to use this is Azada's Whisper Banshee. So if I utilize this weapon with all of the moving parts of a proper setup and all of my goodness, suddenly this thing is a lot better, right? Suddenly I'm doing oodles of damage. So I have a feeling that part of your issue isn't so much that, like, the strun build is bad. It's that you're not running with, like, a combo that makes it good, right? So, like, if I'm putting this on something like Saren, for example, Saren's going to make this thing nonsense. Because Saren's just going to sit here and I'm just going to press 3 and 4. And, like, I'm just going to fucking ooda booga. Like, these guys are just going to explode. Because, of course they are. It's Saren, right? I've got tons of procs going on here. Actually, it's not too great. Oh, first ability. There we go. I was missing something, and it was the first ability. There we go. You know what I mean? Or if I'm going to use this on Mag is going to make this thing go nuts as well. Even though I haven't changed the build a single time. This build is meant for Banshee, but I'm able to, like... These are the things that it's going to be good on, right? Pop that real quick. Go like that. And, like, Mag is going to make this thing a fucking blender. Not as much of a blender as, like, the Archiplasmor, but it's still going to be a blender. So, like, I think a big part of what you're struggling with isn't necessarily that your build is bad, it's just that you're not using, like, all the moving parts. Oh, that guy still has Overguard. You know, a build is not really meant to be, like, one thing or the other. You're meant to use it with, like, in conjunction with stuff. Same thing with, like, Kalervo would be really decent with this as well. I think I have Azada's Kalervo, if I'm not mistaken. I am mistaken, I don't have one, but whatever. Kalervo is also going to be a good user of this as well. Because all the blast procs that I've got going on here are just going to be very silly. And if I group these guys up with Vazarin, all this chaining is just going to be nonsense. These guys are going to explode. Right? So, I mean, it really comes down to, like, even though this build is, like, meant for Banshee, it's meant to only really be good with Banshee. This build is centered around using that synergy with Blast and double dipping and blah, blah, blah. It really comes down to, like, what you're using in conjunction with it more than anything. This is a dexterity build. That's what this one is. I remember this now. This one, this Vendetta one, this one has... I don't even have the right Bane mod on this, by the way. I had one against Grenier. I think those are corrupted heavy gunners. So I think those guys are weak to Orokin, which is a massive damage increase. Yeah, these are corrupted heavy gunners. So, on Kalervo here, I'm going to do the same thing where I group these guys up. And these guys explode way better now. And if I grab Saren again, it'll be... Well, it'll be about the same because I had Roar. Torrid can't use Cannonade? Yeah. My Torta build, my Torrid. I'm so sad about the Torrid, dude. Because I used to fucking rock this thing well before it got uber buffed. Well before it was an Incarnate. This used to be one of my favorite weapons of all time. And now I don't even touch this thing because it's so fucking blatantly overpowered and disgusting. Why would I ever touch it? This is what my build looks like. It's kind of straightforward. It's kind of easy. However, I will say this. Torrid is best used by Mesa. And you might be saying, Mesa? Why Mesa? Mesa's first ability there, and the amount of damage that it does is nonsense. And, more importantly than that, this weapon has multiplicative CO on it. So Mesa is able to take full advantage of that. I need to status prime some enemies. There we go. And do oodles of damage. Way, way better than the beam mode. Now, the beam mode's not bad. You can see, here's the beam mode. Here it is. It's not bad. This will kill things. But, I mean, like, oh boy, red numbers, woohoo. Like, this is what a lot of people goon over. They see red numbers and they're like, oh my god, look, the beam does red numbers, therefore it's good. Red numbers are red numbers, dude. It doesn't mean anything. Like, the screen fills with red numbers and who fucking cares? That sucks. You know what I mean? That's, like, so fucking mid. What's more important, or what's more fun, is, at least in my eyes, what I think matters a lot more is that. 630 million damage. How do you get 205 in Sim? Just be a higher mastery rank. Sim scales with mastery. That's way more cool. Way fucking cooler. Way more interesting to me. And this is like a shit for nothing, like whatever build. I'm not like focusing on like single target or anything special with it. This is like a regular stock standard build. This is just what everybody runs. It's the same shit. And this fucking weapon, the reason I don't like this weapon is because it really performs the same regardless of what you put on it. Here's an auto install build with magnetic gas. It'll do the same fucking thing. I mean, it'll literally do the same thing. What arcane did it pick? Didn't even pick an arcane. There you go. Boom. This will do the same thing at level cap. Doesn't matter. Does Torrid need a Riven? Fuck no. Just be a higher mastery. Brutal? Yeah, true. I don't need to see your fucking Torrid, baby wolf. You animal. So yeah, I mean, Torrid is Torrid. It's never going to be bad. But again, if you want to use something like a Torrid, then you got to think about synergies. If I'm thinking about synergies on the Torrid, I'm thinking, okay, well, let's make a blast build. Let's put it on Banshee. I'm not really going to be using Deadhead, so Crux is fine, just because, sure, ammo efficiency on the... Well, I don't even need ammo efficiency, it's just for status chance. Cold, heat, blast, toxin. Let's swap this back over to Orican, so I've got the right Bane on. I could run Spectral Serration instead of the, what's it called? You know, pretty much the same Torrid, like the same thing I just showed you guys. Because I'm not using this mod, do I have to Omniforma my fucking Torrid? Ew, brother. Ew, who the fuck wants to Omniforma a Torrid? Oh, whatever. Doesn't hurt me that bad. I have enough Omniformas. Spectral Serration. Boom. That'll be even better. That'll be much better than using the Condition Overload, because the beam mode has diluted Condition Overload. What about the Dual Tox? Same fucking thing. Dual Tox, same thing. There we go. I forgot to use my Banshee ability. There you go. I mean, right, so, like, realistically what matters when you're using your stuff is using synergies. Dual Tox is another insane weapon that's, like, you can auto-install and it's gonna be broken no matter what. Dual Tox is a fucking freelo weapon. This weapon is so disgustingly overpowered. I don't even have it fully built, because it just doesn't matter. This weapon does not matter. It's so fucking stupid. This is what I use to do Duntanas. It doesn't matter. It literally does not matter what you put on this fucking thing. You know what? I'm going to show you that. Here's an auto-install build. Here's an auto-install Dual Tox. Literally auto install. I mean, like, this is straight up auto install. Like, what do you want? Like, here, I'll give it Banshee Sonar. Oh, there it goes. Like auto install build, dude. I don't even need to be invisible. I don't think I have anything. Oh, I have Crepuscular on. Like, you know, that's an auto install build. What do you want? Like, it's just stupid. It's the best secondary in the game. This weapon is nuts. This is an auto install build. This is even worse than like normal auto install. This is horrible. Hang on. I didn't want to do that. Oh god. We've got a okay, we've got something different now. This looks even better actually. Can you try Banshee with the Dragoon Zada? I don't think I have the Dragoon. I think I need to get one. Oh, this one gives me more fire rate. Oh, this one's much worse, I think. Oh, maybe, actually. Hold on. Oh, maybe. It's occasionally just picks up. You know what? I'm fairly impressed with this one. I make fun of auto install all the time. That's still really fucking decent for auto install, hey? Is Cercaris like that? I wouldn't say so too much. Let's see. What do I even have like a legitimate like what's this one? What's this build? Just a pure heat build or it's a gas build? What is this build? It's a oh, this is like an older Murmur build. Fuck, I don't touch this thing ever. What's this one? Punch through enervate build. This is this build. Okay, here. This is a legitimate build. Here, this is like a legitimate build. This is like a it's built for a specific level of enemies. So that one's a little bit fucky. We'll do this one. This is like a legit build. This is like what most people expect when they see a dual toxo. There you go. Like some stock standard bullshit. I'm sitting there looking for a non-meme build to kill these enemies properly. There you go. Frenzy and Ricochet is good. Enervate on Dual Talks is funny. It is. It is very funny. Anyways, you said Dragoon with the build you sent earlier. Do I have a Dragoon? I do not have a Kuba Dragoon. I need to go get one. That's one of the few things I haven't grinded yet. My fucking equipment. Primary. Progress. So I have to reacquire the Dexibaris, the Alternox. Which, I thought I had this. Whatever. I have to get the Carmine Penta, Kodahima, the Jupiter. I don't want to grind the Jupiter. Kuba Dragoon, Hind, Karak, Tonkor. I have to get the Fenmore. I have to get the regular Kortak. Apparently I have to get the Spore Lacer. I thought I got that. I don't want to grind the Purgator. Oh, did you do all the mod stands? Did you finish the mod grind? Pop off, Queen. I'm almost done with the mod grind. Finished? Nice. Very cool. When are you going to do all PvP mods? I could have sworn I had this. You got the Nightwave one yesterday? Nice. Very cool. How does it feel to be a true grinder? What is this build? Oh, I know this build. When I feel like I buy all of them. Good old Cedo. Man, low fire rate Cedo. Crazy. What a psychotic build. Buzzlock, dude, I love the Buzzlock. You know I love the Buzzlock. Buzzlock's such a good fucking weapon. That's a good weapon. I know you guys ask me about cool weapons like the Buzzlock. Buzzlock's a fucking great weapon. Did I ever get... Oh, I'm trying to remember... This is the Haro build. Yeah. I think it's this Haro? Yeah, it's gotta be this Haro. This is my Freaky Tiki Haro. Dude. Yeah, we'll do that. Hello, enemies. That should be good enough. All these goddamn things. Goddamn all these Arctic Xmas, dude. Oh, I have the fucking dual talks. God damn it, dude. Look at that. 500,000 damage. Unprimed. 890,000. Unprimed. This weapon has multiplicative CO, by the way. Million damage. Million damage. Look at this shit. Look at this fucking thing. Ready? Tagged. Exploded. 1,000,000 damage. This Buzzlock is fucking awesome. You swapped Cannonade with Rifle Elementalist. I'm telling you, bro. Look, I'm gonna prime these fucking bozos and I'm just gonna explode them to... I'm gonna explode them with smithereens. I'm gonna make them, brain AFK so I don't have to deal with that shit anymore, though. Look at this shit. Tag it. Again, no nothing built up on that guy. I'm gonna prime the shit out of this dude. Tag him. 20 million. Trying to hit him, but there we go. 38 million. He was dead. He was stun locked. 38 million on one shot on a weapon that fucking fires like this. Look at this shit. Fucking love this weapon. How can you not love this weapon? Buzzlock fucking goated weapon. Look at that. He's stunned. God damn it. Come on. There we go. Ridiculous ass weapon. Oh, detect vulnerability. Look at that. Million. Easy peasy. Does Firestar work on the spear gun alt fires? It does not. You've only built Zorus, but you need a good primary secondary weapon suggestions? Dude. Okay. This game is not about whether a weapon on its own is good. Right? It's not about that. It is about your build. And your build is not the mods. This is not your build. This is not the build that I have on this weapon. The build is this gun with this primer on this Warframe, utilizing a synergy between this mod, this, and all of this crit damage that I have, synergizing with this guy's subsume that turns him invisible, this crit damage, this ability which gives me a flat crit chance, and all of this fire rate that saves me mod space. Your build is not, well, I put good mods on the Buzzlock. No, I didn't. I'm missing like 5 fucking multipliers here. I'm missing fire rate, I'm missing crit chance, I'm missing a bunch of shit. But it's not about that. It has nothing to do with that. The only thing I've got going for me is I've got elemental damage saved on a Riven. So what? Literally, so what? That doesn't matter at all. What matters is that I'm using a synergy with this weapon and this Warframe. Now, I happen to also know certain things about this weapon that help me, like I have galvanized aptitude. Galvanized aptitude on this particular weapon is multiplicative. It's going to make my damage go ooga booga, which is why I'm using a primer. But even if I didn't know that, and I didn't have galvanized aptitude, this weapon's still going to hit like a fucking truck. I was showing it earlier. I wasn't even priming the guys. I was just hitting them, and they're fucking dying left and right. It's about the synergies, right? It's about making this frame and this weapon work together. Same thing with Cyto 9, right? Cyto 9 here, goated fucking Warframe, but guess what? His best weapon isn't really sniper rifles. The best sight build is with a Sobek, because the Sobek has access to this augment mod called Acid Shells, and Acid Shells synergizes with extra hits, and he's able to make an extra hit for any element. What's a good mod to replace the Riven on a Torrid? Whatever stat the Riven has that are common. Torrid. So, like, if I go to the Torrid here, like, this is a crit chance, crit damage punch through Riven. If you already have, like, crit chance and crit damage, then just another crit damage mod, like the aim one. If you go to crit damage, bladed rounds is good. Hammer shot is good if you don't already have it on. Hammer shot is probably better because you get status chance as well. So, like, just anything to, like, it's going to be weaker, but it's not going to matter too much. But back to what I was saying, here's the Sobek, Kuva Sobek on Cyto 9, which I think it's this build. No, that's my other build. Shit. God, it's so hard to remember what I do. I think... What do I... Oh, fuck. This build. It is this build. It's just this mod is different. So, like, if I go to this guy, right? This guy with my Kuva Sobek here, I'm going to give myself power strength. Wait, do I have the right? I don't. I need to change that. Hold on. Change that to the Arbucept. This is a fun fact, by the way. The new Nokko Subsume, you can double the strength that it gives by using the Arbucept on it. So instead of giving 33, I now give myself 66 power strength. 67. Isn't that nice? So, like, look. So, like, here's the Sobek, right? And the Sobek is a fine and dandy weapon. I can use it to kill this guy. You know, eventually. And when it explodes, it does a little bit of damage. These guys all lost their overguard because of the explosion, right? And that's pretty cool. Whatever. I'm going to sit here. And like, oh, these guys took a little bit of damage. Whatever, right? That's not how you use the fucking Sobek. Everybody in this room that's played Sight before, that they just fucking cried and cringed. You use this. Right? And that's because the Kuva Sobek synergizes with extra hits. Those extra hits create an extra instance of damage. That extra damage can then also be turned into a lingering AoE field. If I use electric, that matches the shards that I have on here, which gives me that. Now, the cool thing about Sight is that I can go invisible, and I can do this through walls, and I can just AFK. And I can just fucking sit here and just dunk, 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 and just do this in a survival mission and just AFK like this. And I can just sit here forever and do this shit. So it's not really about like, oh, I've got like a cool good weapon, or oh, I've got a bad weapon. It's all about the synergy, and it's all about how you use it. It's not about the size, chat. Now, because of that, there are also certain times where really good weapons will feel like shit. For example, Batacor. Batacor is a great weapon. This weapon will feel like shit on my Cyto 9, even though it has a couple things that will synergize with it, right? If I go over here and I run this shit, and then I give myself the electric extra hit, and, you know, I even give myself the punch through and the whatever, right? This weapon's gonna kind of be mid. You know, I can do the alt fire, and like, oh, the alt fire does like decent damage. Like, oh, that's fine. Like, it's not gonna feel awful, I guess, but it's not gonna be nearly as good as when I run the shit on Banshee, because this one is specifically built to be used on my Invis Banshee. He's lost it? Yeah. M-Lad's always losing it. Oh, I accidentally shot that. This doesn't feel too terrible on sight. The point still stands. This is also a goated fucking weapon. This is a really strong weapon. But obviously it's meant for Banshee. It's going to be better on Banshee. Another good example is Contagion, actually. Contagion's a great example. Mirage is a fantastic frame as it is, but especially with Contagion, using this on any frame that isn't Mirage is going to feel awful. Because here's Contagion. Contagion is, by the way, the strongest thing in the game. Like there is nothing stronger. This is the strongest thing in the game, and not using Mirage here and not using her abilities is making it just above average. Like, this is just solid. But guess what? Mirage. Not even fucking close, right? Not even remotely close. I mean, it's a different universe. It's just a different universe. Chroma works unlike Chroma works like Mirage, but he needs to build up the Vex armor. He works, but not that well. Look at that. Negative damage right there. That was damage cap. Oh, damage cap. There it is. I mean, damage cap. Right? On fucking... Well, that last one was damage cap. But damage cap on this when you use it properly. If you don't use it properly, it feels like shit. It doesn't work. What's this one? Oh, this one's the... Yeah, I know that one. This one's a fun one, too. It's the same type of multiplier. It's not. It's not. Chroma's is the same as holster amp, so it's not the same type of multiplier. It is still multiplicative, but Mirage has access to Eclipse, which is an additional double-dipping multiplier, which is what makes her so good. No, it is not the same multiplier. Chroma's is not the same as Eclipse. He does double dip on glaives, which makes him a better glaive user. Chroma double dips on glaives, but so does Octavia and Jade, so it doesn't really matter. Damage cap. Chroma, my goat. Well, if Chroma's your goat, then use Octavia or Jade. What's double dipping? The mod is used twice. So, really easy example. I'll show you a really, really simple example. Here. Test config with the acrid. So, here's an acrid. This is my test config. When I shoot this guy, whatever guy I shoot at, half of my damage, half of my 43 damage, will be dealt as a DOT. I'm going to grab a different Xmas unit so that I can show this off easier. I've been recently testing on these Deimos Charger Xmas, but I want a different Deimos unit. I want this guy, Runner Xmas. Okay. When I shoot this guy, and I deal 43 damage to him, half of that damage is going to be a DOT. So I hit him for 43, and his DOT is 22. Technically, it's 22.5, but... Or, sorry, 21.5, but it rounds up. Right? Yeah, 21.5, 0.5 rounds up, so 43, 22. Oh, do I have an extra... I have 2 toxin procs on him. I got him with 2 procs. That's actually really lucky. There we go. 22. There we go. Right. The reason you saw 44 is because it rounded. Or because I got 2 procs, excuse me. If I put a Bane mod on this guy, Smite, no. Expel. If I put an Expel Infested mod on this guy, the way we can think of our damage is changing to 43 times 1.55, right? Because this damage mod is straight up, it's a multiplier, right? So 43 times 1.55. If I were to account for my DOT normally times 0.5, I would expect to see 33 damage on my DOT. But instead, when I shoot this guy and I get my proc, I get 52. 52? Why would I get 52? Well, because, young Padawan, the Bane mod is applied twice. It double dips. So I'm not actually dealing 1.55x damage. I'm dealing 43 times 1.55 on the base hit. That's my 67 damage. Times 1.55 again. Times 0.5. It double dips. That's where I get my 51.6 damage. That rounds up to 52. The accurate is good? Okay. The accurate is good for a couple of things. As a weapon, not really. But I have used this to level cap before, but that's because I used a really broken synergy and a broken build with it. This weapon is not a good weapon, though. In fact, it is so not a good weapon that we take advantage of it for the specific build that we have here. So this Acrid, I'm going to show you something really funny with this. Let me grab a bunch of those Xmas units again, because you're gonna get a kick out of this, I think. So remember before how I was showing you, like, oh, Vazrin's really strong because it just makes you immortal? Vazrin's not the only thing that makes you immortal. Alright? The Acrid here can be used just like Dante, and it can make you immortal as well. Because this weapon does such a small amount of damage, and because it has a really high status duration and a really high status duration augment, I can load up this enemy here with a bunch of damage and just permanently siphon off his overguard while I'm over here dealing with these other guys. So I'm over here doing my business, blah, 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 and this guy in the corner is just acting as an overguard battery for me. So I'm just going to mag dump on that guy, maybe a little bit more, it doesn't really matter. And then I'm going to go and, oh, I'm doing my business, oh, I'm meleeing it, oh, yeah. 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 So, the Acrid's not a good weapon, but you know what it is? It's a great piece of defensive utility. It is a wonderful piece of fuck you, I don't die a night, which is great. It's so great. The other great thing is that this has no range attached to it at all, and I don't need to get a kill like I do with Dante. So, like, I can go over here and, oh, shit. And I can just load this guy the fuck up. And then, like, it doesn't matter if I go all the way over here. It doesn't matter if I fall off the map. It literally, like, nothing I do matters. I will always be getting this overguard generation. Now, obviously, in mission, you have to select an Xmas unit and then not kill it. You have to depend on it for overguard, which does mean that, you know, it can be very annoying if your teammate comes over and kills a battery. Isn't the Acrid used for Netracell speedruns? Nah, not really. I use dual toxo. This Acrid is great. It's just lovely. So to fully explain this Acrid, despite not being a great weapon, it's a great piece of defense. Secondary Fortifier gives you an overguard every time you deal damage to enemies' overguard. Specifically, it's a 1-to-100 ratio. Can you use it to get the shard quicker? The shard. No. Not off the top of my head. I don't know what you're talking about. Secondary Fortifier gives you overguard. This weapon deals very little damage. Right about enough to give you 1 overguard. The benefit is shots have a guaranteed status effect, and this weapon has access to a ton of status duration. Status duration... Oh. What happened? What happened? Why are you wrong? Oh, no, that is status duration. Excuse me, I'm just blind. Status duration, status duration, status duration. This thing When I put a proc on a guy, it lasts for like 30 seconds. It also has a fairly decent magazine, which means I've got 21 forced procs on it. And if you want, a little bit of multi-shot. So 42 forced toxin procs. Oh, the reward at the end of the Netracell. You saw a video of someone priming it. Gotcha, planting it, and they wait for the door to open, then detonate when the reward shows up. Interesting. I don't know what the acrid would have to do with that. I mean, the fastest way to do a Netracell is to break out of the map. Not that I know how to do that or anything, but that's the fastest way to do a Netracell. So, kind of hard to explain. Gotcha. Does Heat Inherit work with Fortifier? I guess. You can use Heat Inherit and Fortifier at the same time. I don't know why you would, but you could. You just deleted your acrid for space? That's okay. But yeah, here's your acrid build. Bunch of status duration, fire rate multi-shot, multi-shot dodge speed, and then just let it do its business. This is a good little piece of utility. Now, if you wanted to use this weapon to actually deal damage to things, I think this is my build. Yeah, it was this one that I used with what's his nuts? The guy, Dante. I took this with Dante, although that was, I think, before I had this electric ribbon. I think I had something. No, I didn't. Because it forces toxin procs, so I didn't worry. But yeah, that's right. Heat instants get 8x the damage multiplier on the DOT. That's why Fortifier? I guess so. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, I see what you're saying. Sure. That's just only on the overguard portion, though, so it doesn't really... Why are enemies so weak? I know, dude. I know. They keep nerfing enemies. They're just fucking dead worthless now. But yeah, I used the acrid on my boy Dante here. My young gentleman Dante, and he absolutely obliterated. But that's level cap, and level cap doesn't matter. Unrelated, the Zylock looks cool. Frost makes all your weapons insane, yeah. We would never bug abuse? I would never bug abuse, dude. That's fucked up. Reconifex extra hit gets reset by synth set. Yes, it does. And so does the Sobek augment clip delegation. Torrid ribbons. Funniest thing for level cap right now for you is dunking on acolytes with the Garuda? Yeah. Bug abuse is clearly a TOS violation. So true, man. That's so factual. I mean, yeah. Fuck, what else, dude? I could sit here and I could just show you guys a million things. I could do an entire stream of just me showing you guys goofy ass strategies, man. Or like how to do this, how to do that. Peak timeline, you woke up to a Nev stream. Unfortunately, Liz, I'm right about to end stream because I want to eat food and hang out with my fiance. I'll stay up for a little bit. I've been pinged in my server. What up, bro? Go ahead, go crazy. No, you got this, dog. I believe in you. Oh, there it is. This is me standing and getting getting beat on by the acolyte.
Before he kills.
Yeah, it wasn't level cap. It was only round whatever. But yeah, there he is. Acolyte killed himself. GG. I'll stick around. I'll stay streaming for a little bit. Hello, Omar. Can you check your Torxica build? See if you failed horribly? I don't know. I haven't really built the Torxica too much. Toxicorca. Torzika. It's a cool weapon. I like it a lot. I haven't really experimented with what feels good on it, though. I like this weapon. I think it's really cool. But I don't know. It just didn't... It didn't feel like a goofy weapon to me. Oh, let's not do that. There we go. That's what I was looking for. Like, I don't know. It doesn't feel bad. I don't know. I don't know. It doesn't feel bad. I just don't... I don't know if I'm in love with it. Like, it hits like a fucking truck. You run blast on it? So I've got the magnetic electric from this. What's this one? Like, maybe this is an enervate angle weapon. Maybe it's an enervate, and then I take off creeping bullseye. And then... I have 32 fucking capacity on this, so I could do... What do I do on this fucking thing? Bane mod? I was missing Bane. Maybe that's... I put Roar and I started shredding shit. So maybe it's like an enervate angle? There is a huge difference when priming is involved, obviously. I don't know. Zenith is good. Zenith is really good. It doesn't feel bad. Like, obviously, this hits pretty solid. But it depends so heavily on priming. I don't know. Oh, I can change the progenitor element on it, huh? Because I've got innate magnetic right now. So I could swap the order of this, make it cold, and then make this heat. I lose a little bit of crit damage, but in exchange I'm doing blast. which blast is just way better. Oh, no, I can't because these take priority no matter what. So it wouldn't work that way. Because this is electric, so my Riven fucks me there. No matter what, I'm fucked in that department. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know how I feel about this weapon. It doesn't feel bad. It feels like it's missing something. And I kind of don't feel like finding it. Am I blind? I am. Maybe viral. Viral is obvious. Viral's like, duh. Enervate doesn't necessarily feel like the right play. Oh, I can use a Kimbo Slipshot. That's kind of fun. Someone has a decent status chance. Maybe that's what it needs. It needs status chance. Because with a decent status chance, Encumber goes nuts. Maybe I just need to roll the Riven. I don't know, though. Do I have a favorite frame? We talked about it earlier. I have a lot of frames that I really like. Banshee, Trinity, Loki. I fucking love Kome. I don't know if I mentioned Kome earlier. I fucking love Kome. Elementalist, maybe. I just don't have enough mod space on that weapon. I need to lab with that weapon. Don't you get red grades from Energrade Blast? Equinox I talked about. Yeah, I fucking love Equinox, dude. Garuda I talked about. I love a lot of frames, man. It's hard to pick a favorite. Mesa I like. Mag I like. Nova's up there. A lot of frames that I really, really, really enjoy. I like Sevagoth too. Varuna I talked about. Dude, a lot of fucking frames. Most of the roster. Struggling your nuts off with trying to fashion Sevagoth? How? Sevagoth has some goated fashion, dude. Hold on, let's see. Pink Sevagoth. Pirate Sevagoth. Green Sevagoth. Sevagoth has a lot of good fashion. Dude, you want someone who's struggle? Fucking Banshee was hard as fuck to color. I like this Banshee, though. This Banshee ended up coming out really nice. Hello, baby wolf. It's not really what's your favorite frame, but rather what does each frame have that I love about it? That's a fucking great way to say it, dude. That is a great way to say it. It's not really about, can I help you farm endo? I mean, I can tell you where and how to farm endo. I don't need to farm endo. I don't know if you noticed. I've got plenty of endo. I don't need to farm shit. Just look up arena farming. For Warframe. Warframe arenas. There's actually a whole guide on it. That you can follow. And I mean, the premise is literally just you do an arena as quick as possible, and then you pick up the endo. That's like the TLDR of it. It's very optimized. You run with like a Nidus and a Korra and a Necros. And, fuck, what's the last frame that you run in the squad stance? You know, arena farming. Your PC crashed! Tough. Is it 2 Necros? Is it double Necros? I thought it was, Wisp or something. Is it double Necros? I mean, either way, you're just farming the endo off of the, you're farming the endo off of arena. Oh, it's just 2 Necros. There you go. Motherfucker hitting the boogie over here. Blank. Portal. Yeah, and you just sit in like a specific corner with 4 people, and you just kill them. Is the lens good? I've talked about this already. It's not really about the weapon, it's about how you use it. It's about what synergizes with it, what you can do to it, what unique properties you can take advantage of, what warframes it works with, which warframes it doesn't, blah 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 blah. If you ask me just straight up, do I think the lens is like good? Probably. I think Prisma lens is pretty decent. I think your biggest issue with the lens is going to be the ammo count on it. This thing has like fuck all ammo, does it not? Magazine. Yeah, it has a max of 8 ammo, which is pretty brutal. I wouldn't use that build either, by the way. I haven't touched the lens in a long time. But yeah, everything in this game is good. Am I ready for the new content? I mean, okay. I said this, which I think I watched the dev stream yesterday. I did a react stream to the dev stream. You guys can check that out for my full thoughts. But my long story short side of things is I think the content itself, the gameplay looks really good. I am unhappy with just how fucking disgustingly overpowered Uriel is going to be. They literally gave that dude every frame ability in the game. He literally just does everything. It's insane. The Uriel Proto and the Uriel Fashion look really good. They just don't look like they are Warframes. Specifically, the Uriel Proto just looks like he belongs in a completely different game, which isn't even a bad thing. I think it looks pretty good. But the animation quality looks really poor. This is very much below Warframe standard. Some of the cutscenes look fucking horrendous. The new focus school animations that we got, they look absolutely awful and laughable. I mean, we sat there, I laughed out loud at a couple of the cutscenes and a couple of the animations for a while. They look fucking awful. They genuinely, like, there's clipping in some of the cutscenes. It's like really blatant, and it's like, oh fucking god, like what? Like, it looks bad. Some of the stills look even goofier, and we know Warframe animations tend to get stuck. So imagine some goofy ass still. I mean, some of these animations and cutscenes were like genuine. I was laughing out loud very maliciously at Digital Extremes because this is very much below their standard animation quality, and I was not impressed at all. I mean, just not impressed in the slightest. It looked terrible. And then, I mean, yeah, the gameplay itself, the update, like the actual missions to play, the stuff to grind, that looks really good. And I'm really happy about that because I always think that gameplay matters a lot more over presentation. I think that a game can look like shit, but if it delivers a really fun experience, that's what people are more concerned with. And even if the animations look terrible, why do I think Uriel is broken? Dog. His passive is Kalervo's third ability, Trinity's Well of Life augment, and a fucking extra hit as a passive. His fourth ability is a room nuke, like World on Fire. He has a movement tool. He has a status cleanse heal. Motherfucker, what does he need? Literally what? He has everything. He has literally everything. How is that possible? Yeah! No, dude, it's insane. Uriel's retarded. This is stupid. Wisp Proto has the fetal alcohol syndrome. What do I think about the story up until this point? I've said it before that I'm really, really hopeful. The rifle melee weapon, I still take credit for that. That's my fucking idea from years ago. They're finally getting to it. I still 100% believe they took that from me, but from my old fucking streams long ago. I still 100% believe that. I'm so happy. It looks fucking sick. That weapon looks awesome, and it sounds awesome. The swap primary melee is so cool. It looks so good. I take full credit for that, goddammit. It's my goddamn idea. I've been saying it for years. They finally listened. I did delete all my old VODs. Well, they're not deleted. They're privated. I need to unprivate them. Ugh, it's so much work. What? Somebody else had a question. Is that a good thing? No. No, frames being overpowered is not a good thing. It's the best way to build Saren. I mean, weapon platform Saren is pretty much standard accepted, but honestly, caster Saren is not awful. You can make caster Saren fun. She's just not going to be like game breaking, but honestly, for like base steel path, caster Saren is fun, and I think that's fine. But weapon platform Saren is always far and away going to be like the primary way you're going to build Saren 9 times out of 10. If you want like a meta slop Saren is going to look something like this, where you've got like a Kuva Ogress or some other kind of launcher weapon, usually Kuva Ogress. You're going to run the energized munition subsume over her. You're probably going to do more duration than this and a little bit less strength. But this is pretty much all you do. I have mecha on here and pistol scavenger, but you don't need mecha. This will do fine. And the TLDR of this, like how this works, is you literally run through a mission, and the Brozyme special, yeah. First ability, third ability, and then you just run around and you literally run through a mission like this. That's it. You just run through and just make sure you've got your ammo efficiency. You'll pick up enough energy and enough ammo along the way. You'll be fine. You'll never run into issues. It doesn't matter what scavenger mod you equip. Very engaging gameplay. Yeah, this is the very engaging, very interesting gameplay. You just do this. If you wanted to go a step further, you can also use something like this Knell here. So the Knell, what you can do is, if you get a headshot kill, there we go. You see up at the top this Deadhead, or Arcane Pistolier, excuse me. That applies to all weapons in your loadout. So you can just, you get a few seconds of uninterrupted firing. You can also utilize primary crux to help with that ammo economy a little bit. It's not necessary. You're just as well off using Merciless, because Merciless is just ooga booga damage. You don't need to worry about ranking up your sniper ammo mutator, because one conversion will always give you one ammo regardless of the rank. So even if I converted this to like max out, like, 92%, it's still always going to give me a pickup of 1. So there's no reason to rank it up. So you can just leave this unranked. Night Watch Napalm is pretty much the star of the show. Magazine capacity, if you have a Riven, multi-shot, magazine capacity, ammo maximum. Mine is pretty close. It's minus crit chance, which doesn't matter for this weapon. I have damage instead. But, yeah, plus magazine capacity is going to be a little bit more preferred than this setup. Heavy caliber is used because you want your explosions to cover a bigger area. So when I shoot this in this area here, I'm covering a much larger area. And you'll notice that I have all black fashion. Everything is blacked out. The reason for that is performance related. These explosions take up a lot of visual information and they control your teammates. So blackout is just a common courtesy. Not mandatory. And then if you want a movement tool on the melee slot so that you can move around quickly. Not necessary. You can just put parkour shards instead. All white flashbang build. Yeah, if you wanted to be an asshole. I have maximum energy on spawn, so I can just start and go. If you don't care about energy pads, then you can do that. This will help with your first ability, and these will just help you kill a little bit more optimally with like 1 tick instead of 2. Ammozine. The Ammozine. Pretty standard. This is like standard like meta slop Saren build. This is like the meta Saren build for everything. It's the Ogress. You're going to run that. This is a dead mod. You can put duration on here if you're not using a mecha companion. I use a mecha companion on the off chance it gets a proc, which can then also assist with kill efficiency. You don't need to worry about the first ability, but it does have a decent amount of range if you want it to spread, but you're using it for the damage buffing. How to make the game boring. How do you do movement tech on controller? Get good and probably change your button config around, is my advice. Because the move tech is very much doable on controller, but it's harder. At least in my opinion. I haven't touched a fucking controller in a long time. You've never played with a mouse? Mmm. Is the operator sling move tech easy to explain? You literally operator and sling at the same time. So when you go into operator, you're literally going to press your spacebar and 5 or your operator button at the same time. The thing with the operator tech is that it is frame perfect. It's frame dependent. So you have a wider margin to hit it when you are at a lower frame rate. In exchange, I actually think it's a little bit more awkward of a timing. When you're at a high frame rate, it's much easier to just kind of hit the same button on the same frame. Like you hit the same button, pretty much like one right after the other, and if you press them at like virtually the same time, it'll click. You'll still get it. So why is this showing me the crit damage? That's interesting. But yeah, I've done this move tech so many fucking times that, like, for me, how long has dash canceling been known? You do it every 5 seconds? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how long other people have known it. I myself only discovered it maybe a year ago, if that. Oh shit. Ah! No! Ah! All right, we're good. Oh, do you guys want to see something funny? Here, hold on, let me reset. Wait. Oh shit. Oh, well, fuck. That's kind of funny. That's not what I wanted to do. There we go. He just did. Can you show the Mexian? You haven't gotten the hang of it? Yeah, that's what this one is. This is the Mexian. You knew it like 2 weeks after the change? Of course you did. You're a console player. Or a Conclave player, excuse me. Conclave players knew all that shit ages ago. That's the Mexian. It's been known for a long time. Yeah. Anyways, the funny thing I was going to show you, Titania. I don't know who has more energy, so I'm just going to pick you. Shit. Shit. You still don't know how to do any move tech? That's fine. Dude, am I bad at video games or am I bad at video games? Oh my god. It's okay, guys. DE actually patched it out live. There we go. Alright. I am now in the skybox. If I drop energy pads here and fly out over here, big energy. Big energy. Energy pads are a scam by Big Energy to keep you guys buying energy. Can I put a glyph on these? I can, sort of. I don't know where it went. Oh, it's like sideways. It's not what I want. Whatever. Big energy. Energy's a scam. You can see me in the skybox? Of course you can. You're here. What is move tech? That's exactly what it sounds like. It is melee inputs that do silly things. Big Corpus doesn't want you to know this easy trick. If only this area was operatorable so that I could, like if I leave my Titania here. Oh, I can, wait. Here we go. Look there I am. Big Titania. Alright, I have to like maneuver myself a little bit further forward. There it is. So I'm like right like here or something. Shit. There I am. Oh shit, I'm out of energy. Well, I was there for a second. And that's what counts. If I had Madurai, it'd be a little bit easier. There I am. Fuck, I'm always out of energy, man. Ah! If I had Madurai, I'd have chain sling efficiency. I wouldn't have to struggle with that so much. You feel like Dagoth doesn't get enough love? Okay. I dislike Dagoth because of her audio issues and because of her FOV issues, which they did fix, thankfully. I can now turn off ability audio when I'm playing Dagoth, which thank God, because Dagoth's abilities are so fucking loud. Dude, this shit, I can't even... Hold on. Shit is so loud. What I still don't like is that when this ability ends, the gooey stickies don't always clear from your screen, and eventually they can fully cover your minimap and your health bar by stacking. They still haven't fixed that. It's very obnoxious. I do not like that third ability still. It drives me nuts. It drives me absolutely insane. Do I start glowing for you? Oh, did they fix... Wait. Oh, hold on. I think I fucked up my thing. Hold on. Oh, I just moved... Hang on, I removed my hotkey. Hold on. Customize key bindings. If our love is tragedy, why are you my remedy? Alright, let's see if I start glowing. Hello. Is it working? There was a way to make this thing stack a bunch of times. I wonder if my effect intensity needs to be brighter. Visual. No, you ain't glowing? Man, you used to be able to cancel this animation a bunch, and then you would start, like, glowing a shit ton. It's this one right there. You do that, and, like, if you did it just right, you would glow a shit ton and you could flashbang people. But they seem to have nerfed that. That's so tragic. Can I show my Ash build? Fuck, when's the last time I played Ash? I didn't need chasing relentlessly, still finding I don't know why. So I think this is meant to be my fourth ability build? Question mark? This was used with Tau Purples. This was used with the Vasto Incarnate. This was a Contagion build before they killed Contagion. This was, I remember this build. This build is really fun. Nev gun. This was used with this fucking thing. Yeah, look at that. Still works like a charm. Okay, I guess I missed. 37 million damage, baby. Woohoo! No priming required. 42 million. I'm pretty sure that's the wrong build as well on the Nev gun. Hold on. Because this does heat. Yeah, here we go. Was it this one? I think it was this one. Yeah, it was this one. Dirty, why are you my remedy? 15 million.
39 million. Not even priming. 32 million. Yeah. Yeah. This Ash combo is a lot of fun. Because he does extra bleed damage and they last a lot longer, which synergizes really heavy with Expedite Suffering and Slash procs. So this is a Slash build to specifically utilize Expedite Suffering. Even after the giant nerf to Slash that was Jade Shadows, this thing is still really strong and a lot of fun to use. But I obviously now have a Heat Inherit set up, so it's, whatever. But Ash himself, I mean, honestly, he's kind of straightforward. He's really simple to build. You give him a little bit of strength, you give him a little bit of duration. You don't really need a lot of range. This one, I have default range for Blade Storm because that's more than enough. If you need more range than this, you're lying. And then, just if you wanted to give him some purple shards for crit damage, here's his weapon that I have him built for. This hits pretty hard. You run 79 range Blade Storm, it's still fine. Yeah, I agree. And if I just let this guy go to town and just join in on the fun, Ash will absolutely start bodying motherfuckers. Actually, I'm a little surprised at how weak this damage is. Maybe it's just because the combo is really low. I expected a lot more out of this thing. Actually, I'm not getting any procs. What's going on here? Also, why did my combo reset? Yeah, my combo keeps resetting. That's not supposed to happen. I'm also not gaining the correct amount of combo either. Let me restart the sim and see if that fixes it. You just realized you lagged and you've been watching the stream 2 minutes in the past? That's okay. That happens to everybody. Oh, get out of my squad, you fucking intruder. Can you see your Nokko has the Invis shimmer from your Invis thing? That makes sense. From the Invis augment, that makes sense. Something to do with Galv Reflex? Yeah, but I wasn't using Galv Reflex. Oh, I accidentally only spawned 8 of these guys. Heavy gunner. Actually, Manic Bombards. These guys have more. Okay. So what I'm curious about is, hold on. First off, did I fuck this up in some way? Regular Smite Grenier. So that would make a difference. These guys are Grenier, so I don't need to change that. Oh, dude, I just didn't use my giant ability that boosts my damage on this by like a shit ton. Yeah, that would make a significant difference. There we go. Okay, that's more what I was expecting. That's more appropriate. That's what I was expecting it to be. There we go. And then my combo should not reset. It still does. Did they decide to make it so that Ash no longer can hold on to combo with the melee crescendo? Did they nerf him? Because that's really stupid if they did. I know I didn't change the join perm. I just needed you away so I could do it. It doesn't visually display crescendo stacks, but are they still there? Because it shows the combo resetting. That's what I'm more concerned with over the visuals. If they're still there, then fuck it. Yeah, no big deal. NBD. As long as the combo's still there. So that's 20 kills. There we go. 1,000,000 damage. I think the biggest thing that makes it hard to use Blade Storm for this guy is the low status chance. If they buff the status chance of this thing by like 10%, you could be cooking. Are you sure it still keeps the combo? And more clones based on power? I think more clones based on power would be totally justified. I think clone count based on power strength would be totally justified. And then, yeah, like 10% more status chance for this thing. Because I have a shit ton of status chance on it, and we're still getting fuck all out of it. And we're trying. Like, it's not for lack of trying. We are doing our best here. Covert lethality, finishing touch. I do have CO instead of the regular damage because it does work. You full cope into status? Yeah, so am I here. What mods do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4. We are very status coping, and it's still not really enough. You know what I do need? I do need this Arbusep so that I can get my combo duration, because combo duration helps a lot. Melee prowess. You're okay, so you're even more cope than I am. Oh, I need to change my secondary weapon. There we go. That is cope. That is much cope. Cause like, that's not bad. But like it takes so long to get a blast proc. You got the goofy nokko look? You sure do. Yeah. Yeah, I mean it's a little tough. You know what though? Maybe going mecha would help, because mecha obviously copes you straight out and you get the force proc. Do you like Nokko though, even if he's goofy? 150 CC of his base, 5% is nothing, especially since Wrathful is flat. Yeah, I don't use his crit chance at all. I don't use any crit chance mod on him. He has 5% flat, not even worth it. Or not 5% base, not worth it. His crit damage is decent though. But I mean, the Invis augment is CC. I don't use it for that. I use it for other weaponry. But I guess yeah, you could take it off. I could take that off and run the mecha. I need to reset the sim to do that though, because obviously mecha mod set. I love that I didn't stay tabbed into my thing. What? Oh, I'm still in the aura section. Mecha pulse. Yeah, this could make a little bit more sense. But I mean, you need to use your other weaponry to kill shit anyways, because his clones are just so fucking slow. But I guess primers exist. I don't know. He's not bad. It's hard to say. Because, like, at least the dog can also give you some shit. The big thing is you can't really pick what target you teleport to get the force proc for the mecha to spread. So by the time I get to kill it, like, oh, there goes the mecha spread, but like I had to go through the whole fucking ability anyways. And I don't even think it spread properly. If there was a way to control which mecha target... Oh, that's funny. We can both do them at the same time. Like there, that one hit the mecha target early, so now these guys are all gonna die. I don't know, man. No matter what, Ash is just not in the... He's not in a terrible state by any means. Like, this is still, like, really good performance. But it's... Like, it's just not, you know... But then you look at that and you're like, damn, like, that was crazy. Like, oh, he killed everything. You didn't have to do anything. It's like, yeah, I guess so. I didn't grab the right one for the dexterity increase. I was wondering where my combo... They balanced him around his dominance from 10 years ago. I mean, yeah, kind of. But the thing is, he hasn't really... Like, I don't know. He still isn't bad. Like, this performance is not bad. It's just also not really great. Just a little fucking green meatball here. The issue is the 4 takes too long. Can I show my Jade build? Jade, dude. Holy shit. Jade is, in my opinion, another really overpowered frame that I just don't like. Because she's so overpowered. Because here's the thing about Jade. 1.5x damage multi from this ability on the passive. Universal Serration, which also applies to Operator. Roar! Like, what the fuck? Jade should not be able to have a damage subsume. And she also does way the fuck too much. She does way too much. She does everything. Damage vulnerability, shield and armor strip, and a slow, and a long range revive. Sorry, that's this ability. You get shield, universal serration, better than Chroma, by the way, and a fucking power strength buff, by the way. It's Stalker's baby mama, she better be OP. She makes every other frame not good. She makes every other support frame not good. That's the issue I have. Jade's power strength being 150... Yeah, she has power strength and universal serration. And her power strength applies to herself for her other fucking abilities as well. She just shouldn't be able to subsume fucking damage buffs and roar. Like, she just shouldn't. This should be forced to go over your fucking 2. There's no universe where this is okay. Kome better when Max decrees, but Kome's all selfish. Two aura mods is also nuts. What does her 4 do? It puts you in like a shitty version of a Titania ult. I don't like the 4. I subsume it off every build. This is the only build I have where she's not completely overpowered, and even then she's still really fucking overpowered. Allow me to show you. Hold on, this is kind of fun. I like doing this. This is fun. This is the only build I have where she's not game-breakingly overpowered, and guess what? She's still really fucking strong. Ready? We do, this one, I think. And then we do this. That's fun. It's fun that her fucking... It's fun that her 1 is like ooga booga heat damage. Mecha proc somewhere. Very silly. Very silly. I like that. That's fun. Whenever this one gets laser beamed, it'll be a glorious day. I want to get laser beamed. What is this? There we go. That's fun. You know, that's nice and silly. That's cute. I like that. That's fun. Archon Vitality, it's there. However, if you want to maximize this, duration is more important. Because this doubles its damage every half second. So you want to have as much duration as possible. So with 300% duration, you get it to 10 seconds. That's 2 to the power of 20. Her 4 is still pretty good. It's just her worst ability. Yeah. Her 4 still does like a good amount of damage and still covers a big area. I just don't like it because it makes you really slow. Let you see the roar one. Dude, the fucking roar. This build is nuts. So the way you play this build optimally is after you give yourself your power strength buff, you make sure that you have a Nidus Spectre. Because Nidus Spectres give you power strength and they're buffed by your own fucking thing. So after that, you rotate 97% power strength. I've done fucking nothing. I don't even have my kills stacked. The next time this asshole gives me power strength, when we reattach, which I'm going to try to disconnect it early. There we go. So there's a 30-second waiting period after it disconnects, right? Which, by the way, if I want to keep this ability up, all I have to do is fucking, like, throw this, and my teammates can do this for me. Which, by the way, I can actually, like, I didn't realize I had the augment. Right? Like, I'm chilling. Like, I'll be able to just barely sustain my ability long enough, right? The range on this is fucking humongous. And then look, I get another Nidus Link. Now it's at 60%. When I do this again, 103. Brother, you're fucking kidding me. And I don't even have to fucking maintain this. Like, just throw the 1 out and let it do its job. And if I need to, I can armor strip. Whatever. Doesn't matter. Armor gone. All gone. These guys are gonna burn to death now. Like, look at this shit, dude. What's Arcane Steadfast? It gives you free abilities. It's better than, what's the, Arcane Energize. Look at this shit. I'm doing nothing. I'm literally doing nothing. I'm not doing a fucking damn thing. And again, like, when the guy casts his ability again, and I get maxed out power strength, it's like, bruh. You can put Nokko on the 4? Of course you can. Oh my god. No way you can put Nokko Subsume on her 4. Dude. She can give fucking 350 power strength? Brother! What do you mean? So look, so now it's at 103. The next time the Nidus links me, it's going to go up again. And it's going to go up by a smaller amount, but it's still going to fucking go up. It's like it's a couple seconds I have to sit here and wait. Look at that! 62! And it goes up! And obviously if I did things to like max out my power strength, it would get even more ridiculous. Hang on, I actually can't fucking believe that. Hold on. There's no way you can put fucking Nokko 4, or Nokko Subsume on her 4. I'm gonna crash out. I'm gonna crash out if you can. There's no universe, dude. What's, I think this build is copy-pasted up across these three. 284, 175, 190. So, it's not. What's this one? God, why does it take so long to load? This is a Wrathful Advanced build. Fuck, all of these are like... Oh, she also, by the way, this right here, the double aura is nonsense as well. Fuck, all of these builds are slightly unique. Why am I so good at building? Alright, whatever. New build. Let's just take this and we're just going to copy-paste it over, and then we'll change things as needed. What? Jade's Judgment. Yeah, fuck it, why not? I didn't realize I could still squeeze that in there, but absolutely. You might as fucking well. You don't even need that much range for his 4 either. For the Nokko Subsume either. Oh my god, dude, this frame is nuts. Why can you put Nokko Subsume on this? Why can you do this? Why is this not permitted? Why is this allowed? This should not be permitted. You're joking me. I say as I'm doing it. Give me a second. I have to feed this stupid dog. Stupid dog, you make me look bad. Dude, no way. Why is there no check for that? Dude. You're fucking kidding me with that. Dog, you're fucking lying to me right now. It's unfortunate that new people end up seeing SlopTuber content, not the actually educational streams. It's because I'm really aggressive towards DE for their bad balance and their bad decisions. If I was nicer to DE and I sucked their dick like every other fucking content creator did, oh, DE's the best developers ever, DE can do no wrong, praise Pablo, Pablo's the best, oh, I love DE. If I did that shit all the fucking time, you would never see another YouTuber. You never would. I don't even know what to do first between these two. Because, like, I do this, and then I can do this for a new power strength high. That goes to 137. And then this is 98. And that's 140. 99. 141, 99. Okay, so we've reached our new cap without Nidus, by the way. This is our new cap. We can buff Nidus. Nidus Spectre. 60% parasitic link. That's capped at 150. That's now capped at 200. We're now giving 350% power strength to our allies. And ourselves. So if I go over here and just throw this first ability out, I can give the damage buff here. I've got plenty of fucking... As long as I cast this while that's out, and then go to this. Dog, you're kidding me. I mean, you're joking right now. 350 power strength. I mean, what are we doing, dude? And these have a fairly long duration. It's not like... She's better than Nokko himself for the RB? Fucking clearly. Because Nokko can give you 300, right? She gives you 350. And she also has a damage vulnerability. I mean, what the fuck are we doing here? This is insane. And then look at that. 73% parasitic link, dude. 73% on that. So if I throw these out, those are going to continue on. If I do this, 806% damage bonus. Just for existing. What are we doing? Do I want to see a funny? I sure do, buddy. Go ahead. Do a funny. Green. 768 blast. Oh, I love this. I don't need to actually shoot this again to get the 200% on it. And 1000 eclipse. G fucking G. Yeah, 1000% eclipse. Genius. Genius at Digital Extremes HQ. Oh, I have blast procs on this. That's kind of fun. It fucks with my damage output, but it explodes a lot. You have no augmented built up? Fuck, I don't even need augmented. So with this setup, I don't need augmented to hit the max strength. because this just hits it. So this is unnecessary. So because I don't need augmented, what do I do instead? Fucking the shield regen one? Aegis? Like, what do I do instead? Almost as strong as Uriel? Yeah, no kidding. 200% is for the whole duration after the arc gun. That's so funny. Can I get buffed by an arcane? Oh, by Arachne. Can what get buffed by Arachne? Nokko's bouncy ball can. But the Arachne is just damage. Also, yeah, I'm running growing power donation, by the way. So, what's power donation? Minus a little bit of power strength, but my allies get power strength. So I'm actually giving 380% power strength. And then with this, I'm actually giving 405. I'm giving 405 power strength to my allies. These also counteract each other because this is basically just now reduced to 5%. Nokko 4 can get buffed by Arachne? Yeah. It gets buffed by a lot of shit. Nokko's also really overpowered. Why do you think I've been playing fucking, like, old frames a lot? Because old frames are typically on the weaker side, which allows them to be actually fun. I forgot how this guy works. These go out here to prime the enemies with viral. And then wall latch. There you go. Millions of damage for free. I pressed a button. There we go. There you go. You can have multiple of these, by the way. Millions of damage for doing nothing. Me when I run Breach Surge Nokko. You don't think the ball works with Arachne? It must have been your piece of shit sim. It definitely works. That's what happens when you have teamwork. Breach Surge. Roar also does wonders for this thing, but Breach Surge might be better just because of the mechanics of... I don't even know. But yeah, Arachne works. Being able to do this is so nonsense to me. The amount of energy that this provides is so dumb. Look at this shit. Yeah, Nokko's very fair and balanced, by the way. Nokko's so fair and balanced. Here, where's my Nokko player? Come do this. Come enjoy this. Go ahead. Press buttons. Do Nokko things. Nokko things. Arcane Crepuscular plus Shade with Nokko? I do that. This ability killed Nourish? It really did. I can't believe Jade can just... I can't believe Jade can Nokko subsume. That's insane to me. This is insane. It's stupid. Free energy helmet. Yeah, this also gives you a shit ton of energy to give to your allies as well, which is insane. This is just insane to me. This just should not be allowed. This lasts for 45 seconds. Dear God. How do you mod Glory? I don't know. I don't use it. I quite literally... I don't use it. I don't even have an arcane adapter on it. I don't use it. I don't like it. Probably the same way you mod anything else, man. Let's be fucking honest. Nokko's immortal due to his passive. He sure is. He sure does have a death gate. Power creep in an already broken game is crazy. Yeah, well, that's Warframe for you. That's Warframe in a nutshell, man. Try an enervate build? There you go. Try an enervate build. Do whatever. Kiss your cousins, I don't care. I'm not your dad. Don't kiss your cousins just because I told you to. Don't kiss your cousins even if I tell you to. Don't do what I tell you. I'm just a guy on the internet. I don't know a damn thing. I'm lying to you about everything. None of this is real. This is the internet. Do I have a Stug build? Fuck, I think I got rid of my Stug. I did. I got rid of my Stug. I know. I'm a heretic. I'm a heretic. I got rid of my Stug. I'll get it back. There you go. You monster. I'm sorry. Alright, I'm sorry for what I did. Please, Daddy, don't spank me. I'll be a good kitten. Hang on, I need to get a couple more kills here. Oh, come on. There we go. Alright, there we go. That lagged the shit out of my game. That's fun. Look at that, chat. Damage cap. Yippee! How would I rework or change Glory? I wouldn't. I think it's perfectly fine. I just don't like using it. I wouldn't change it. I think it's good. I think other people enjoy it. I think it's strong enough. Yeah, like, I wouldn't do anything. I just don't like it. Just because I don't like it doesn't mean I have to like it. I mean, if you wanted, like, what would I do to make it something I enjoy? I would make it a shit ton faster. I would make it attack faster, and I would make it move faster, but that's just me. But, I mean, even then, I probably still wouldn't use it. I like my regular weaponry. I don't think there's anything wrong with it. I wouldn't change it or fix it. I just don't like the way it feels. That's all. The rest of Jade is overpowered enough. I don't need her to be stronger anyways. Fuck it. I think Jade is too strong as it is for her to have a good fourth ability. Oh, forgot to use my ability there. I just need a 2000% wisp buff? Yeah, true. That's really fascinating. You can disarm these enemies. Huh. You know what? Come here, you motherfucker. Give me your gun. Give me your gun, goddammit. Yeah, thanks for the Axani, nerd. Thanks for your gun, dweeb. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Here, do you want my compressor? Pick up my compressor. Hey, you took my overguard. That's rude. Oh, I dropped it back. Oh, hold on. Oh, here. There you go. Wait a minute. What happened to him? Oh, there you go. You can have my compressor. It's fine. We now duplicated an Axani. We sure did. That's much worse than my compressor. My operator now has a Glock. I'll try your Axani. Pause the AI. Take this, dweeb. Gun theft auto. Fun fact, I can swap between this and my amp. Because my amp is a primary and this is a secondary. Is it unmodded when you steal it? Yes. It duplicates the weapon. So it's not unmodded, it only has 30 mod capacity, and it uses the mods that it has access to. So it has some mods. I believe it also has arcanes, if I'm not mistaken. Can you tell me some ways to farm plat? You're in need of plat. There's basically two schools of thought, which is farm things that people are always buying a lot of and trade lots of times per day, or farm things that not very many people are buying, but make a few big trades like a month. It only has 30 capacity? Yeah, because the new weapon that's created is a bit silly. So the first strategy that I mentioned is like prime parts. Go crack relics, go grind prime parts, use Warframe.market, and just sell shit to people, right? Like, just sell like what's popular prime sets, popular mods, that sort of thing. The other method, typically you're going to be trading like rivens, right? People buy rivens for like insane amounts of plat. Like, you can make like thousands of plat off a single riven mod, right? A single riven for like a popular weapon that's like got god roll stats on it is like thousands and thousands of plat. The problem with that is not very many people are going to buy god roll rivens, right? The underground fish market, so true. But not very many people are going to buy, god roll rivens. And also, god roll rivens are for a specific section of weapons, right? Like, nobody's going to pay 5,000 plat for a god roll Telos Boltes Riven. You can have the best Telos Boltes Riven in the game. I'm not going to pay you 5,000 plat for it. People don't really buy Rivens for low dispo. Exactly. So, like, you're typically thinking, like, oh, if you're thinking god roll, like, Torrid is the obvious one, right? You look for weapons that have, like, really insane base Riven prices and then try to get, like, a decent roll. Or a god roll if you really want to sell, like, a 10,000 platinum Riven. Good fucking luck. Yeah, no one's gonna buy a god roll stock Riven. That's one of those things where, like, you're getting more into like the psychology of player trading, what works good with what. You kind of have to sell things to people a bit harder. The other method, the other school of thought, just do a bunch of trades a day. If I grind like a couple prime sets every day and I sell like fucking, 3 or 4 prime sets a day for like 80 plat or something like that, then yeah, like, you'll be fine. You won't have any issues. You know what? I want to try something on you real quick since you're here. We're going to go back to grabbing Cheeseburger. I'm going to re-upgrade him to what I had on him before, which is the Magnetic Strike and Bell Ringer. And I kind of want to see if he knocks you over and gives you a bunch of magnetic and impact procs all the time. So I'm going to turn off invulnerability. And I'm just going to let him beat the shit out of you. I don't know if that... Why isn't he attacking? Why isn't he attacking? Oh, he's probably confused. Yeah, it does. It knocks you over. That's fucked up. That's so funny. He's a little confused. This guy's much tankier, though. He really doesn't want to attack you, but I think it's because the Overguard, the Xmas units. If I get rid of those guys. Yeah, there we go. That's... Oh, he knocks you down for a good fucking while, too. Or you're stuck. No, yeah, okay, there we go. He just knocks you down for a minute. That's fucked up. Get his ass, dog. I don't think I can heal you. Nope, I can't. Oh, I can. I can make him invuln. And he drops maggots. Go get him, maggots. Oh, these maggots don't do shit. Oh, they do toxin damage to you. Look at that. The dog AI is really not all there. Can I make you slow while you come out of that and, like, fuck up your animation? Hold on, if I make you, like, really cold and slow... Come here, you fuck. Nah, it's, like, the same speed. That's kind of clever. What's rad share? Rad share means that everybody that's playing is sharing radiant relics. So everybody running is doing radiant relics. Could you ask for help farming Caliban Prime? I was supposed to end stream ages ago. What's your favorite build for cracking relics? Titania Thermal Sunder? Either the Titania one or the Saren one. My dog stole your gun? Get fucked, nerd. I was supposed to end stream a while ago. Volt Nami solo is good. There's a Saren one. It's the same ESO build I showed. The same Saren ESO slot build. It's the same exact thing. You just run this. And you just fly through exterminate missions. You just do this shit. You literally just fucking bonk, bonk, bonk while you're shooting at the floor. Just fly around. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Do that. Same exact thing. Green. You did a chill 1 hour, 45-minute Cascade run with Shore? Nice. Cascade is very chill for relics. Cascade is chill. Exterminate, capture is like your ideal for farming relics. Both farming them and cracking them. Thanks for yet another educational stream. Yeah, you know, I do my best. Saren. Blackout Saren. I'm gonna go eat food and then hang out with my fiance. Because that's what I want to do. Goodbye, chat.